What did Cam Newton say? Every bit you come out of a vacuum, eh? Brr. Whoa, that is fucking blue. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's blue. I didn't realize how blue that was gonna be. Every bit you come out of a vacuum, eh? Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Right into the backup. Right into the backup. It would behoove me if you know, it wouldn't behoove me if there was already another version of Faithless out. Just because I feel like ever since the 1.21 or the 1.20.2 update, since it was updated for 1.20.2, I haven't felt the need to check it again. And good. 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 Because I don't feel like going. I don't feel like going through the fucking files, messing with the fucking files and shit like that. Although I'm pretty sure there's a way. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's a way if I wanted to download a new version of Faithless and then copy it onto the one that I already have, wouldn't it just replace all of the files? But then that wouldn't fix the issue because I'd still have to. That wouldn't fix it because I would still have to go in and mess with some shit. Like I'd have to go in there and put my totem in. I'd have to go in and like get rid of that fucking jar of dirt shit from the Pirates of the Caribbean. I don't know. There's a lot of shit I'd have to do. Let's see. I don't know. What comes up when I go there? Oh. Oh. Oh, it has been updated. December 13th was the most recent update. So, like, 3 days ago. Well, I might do that tomorrow then. Either tomorrow or Monday. One of the two. I don't know. All right, get me in here. I got some heavy work to do. I got some heavy work to catch up on. Long stream tonight. Long one. Long one. Long one. Do 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 boom boom boom. Is that good? Is it loaded in? I don't know. I can't tell. I can't fucking tell. What time is it? 7:07. Yeah, let me go ahead and switch on to the Broncos Lions. There we go. I'm also currently watching the what is it called? The LA Bowl. The LA Bowl in SoFi Stadium. Give me top streamer, baby. Come on. Come out. Come out. Come out. If you feel me, put your hands up. Come on. If you feel me, put your hands up. All right. That seems loud enough. Yeah, I got the LA Bowl on. Boise State. I used to fucking love Boise State as a team. I used to love tuning into like a Thursday night or a Friday night Mountain West Conference game and seeing Boise State's blue field. That used to be that used to be like the one thing that used to be one of the few things I'd look forward to during the football season. Alright, where'd I leave off? Hey man, get me over there. What? Nice, mate. Nah, dude. I'm gonna keep doing 2 at a time. Why? Well, because because I'm not about to hold I don't feel like holding down control for the next 7+ hours. You know what I mean? You know, I mean, I don't really feel like holding I don't feel like holding control down for the next 7 fucking hours. But I got beverages. I got beverages. I got acquaintances. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to fucking go. I need to make up for missed time. I missed like, well, first I missed Tuesday, and I've been trying to make up for that. Then I missed an hour on Thursday, and then I just popped on for like 50 minutes yesterday. So I got like a little bit of airtime to make up for. I got a little bit of airtime to make up for. Look at all the in-rods scattered around on the right side there. Bobby Portis would be the NBA's MVP if the Bucks played Detroit 82 games a year. He doesn't miss. Huh. Was Bobby Portis having a good night? Yeah, I saw the Bucks are just like really just not holding anything back against the Pistons. The Bucks just really are not holding anything back against the Pistons. You know, as you shouldn't, but it kind of has it feels like it feels a lot like the Raiders Chargers game the other night. Isn't it crazy that I just a couple years ago I was at the Week 18 Raiders Chargers game that you know, that was like win and get in, that win and get in game a couple years ago. Oh, excuse me, a couple years ago, where like there was that big thing in the end where like one of the teams, I can't remember who, but one of the teams was trying to like I still don't believe that was the case. One of the teams was like trying to run out the clock and play for a tie because in the event of a tie, I believe that team still would have gotten in. And it was like a big deal made about it. The game went to overtime. Pretty good game. Pretty phenomenal fucking game. Phenomenal Week 18 game. Justin Herbert versus Derek Carr. That was a couple years ago. Nowadays, Raiders Chargers, pretty pitiful to watch. I mean, I still watched it because I'm like a nerd and I have no. I'm a nerd and I got no. I do nothing with my free time other than watch sports. Apparently, Bally Sports, you know, the Bally Sports streaming network or whatever, the regional network where a lot of teams have their local games on. Apparently, Bally is down again. I noticed because of a particular there's a Thunder writer, an Oklahoma City Thunder writer, who's legit trying to watch the game and can't because Bally is down again. And but don't worry, their support team put out a tweet. We're looking into the issue and looking to resolve it quickly. They're looking to resolve it quickly. Let me turn this down a smidge more. That's good. I don't like when the music's drowning out like the rest of the fucking game. Boise State had to settle for another field goal, and I think UCLA scored a touchdown. Don't know how, but I think UCLA scored a touchdown. I don't know how, but they did. I love intentionally mispronouncing UCLA's name. There we go. Okay, what am I at? 133. Not even close. Not even close. Orange Cassidy, do you see yourself as one of the best wrestlers in the world? Nope. Not even close. Orange Cassidy's a real one. Orange Cassidy is a real one for that. Also, I missed the culmination of SmackDown yesterday because I was pretty tired and exhausted, so I just like I got off stream, I went turn on SmackDown and immediately went to bed. And I put on like, you know, I watched like another 5 minutes of SmackDown or so and then just crashed. But I caught back up with it this morning and I missed the big AJ Styles return. Which is kind of confusing because now there's like a ton of people in the mix for Roman's next, for like, there's like a ton of people in the title picture now for Roman. Which is fine. I mean, you can never have too many guys. Well, yeah, never mind. I guess you can have too many guys in the title picture. But beside the point, I saw the big deal being made online about AJ, like, oh, the jokes, right? The jokes came flying about WWE's wellness policy and how that shit was dropped because AJ Styles came back and he was fucking jacked as ever. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? This isn't right. Is it? Is it right? Oh, wait, this is 157. Oh. Oh. And this is 145. 155, 156, 157. Oh, no. No, that's right. Okay, never mind. Never mind, it's right. Where's my bed? Did I leave my bed over here again? I think I did. I think I did. I kind of want to turn my render distance up a little bit. Just because I wanna see the damn perimeter, man. What am I on? 12? Can I play on 16? Like, will that hurt anything? I mean, it doesn't give me that much more of a visual, if I'm like being honest. Like, it doesn't give me that much more of a visual. Broncos defense starts in base with Jewel and Singleton in the middle and Browning and Cooper on the edge. What? Look at my two monstrous pillars, baby. This is gonna look incredible when it's done. It's gonna look absolutely insane. It's unnecessarily big, I get it, but it's gonna look incredible. The Denver Broncos. Jared Goff. But yeah, like the jokes came flying about WWE's wellness policy being a joke because AJ Styles came back ripped as fuck. Which is like kind of dumb because like I get it. Like I get why they're making the joke, but like ooh, Amon-Ra St. Brown, baby! Let's go, Amon-Ra! It's kind of dumb because, like, man, fucking... You work out. AJ Styles was out for, like, what? 2 months? 2.5 months? 3 months, just about? I mean, yeah, you work out consistently for... I don't know, a month and a half, 2 months. If you get put on a program, you can see results pretty fast. Now, is AJ Styles going to keep that physique? No, probably not, because he's probably not going to be sticking to that. He's probably not going to be sticking to whatever program he's on, you know, 100%. But like when you're out of action, when you're off of TV for 2 months, like you got time to do that shit. Like you got time to cut and put on, like, you know. You can enhance the definition in your muscle, like temporarily, like short term. You can enhance the definition of your muscle. It's just gonna go away once you return to a normal routine where you know he's traveling every week, city to city, show to show, right? Like he's not gonna be able to keep up the same workout routine that he was on the past 2 months that he was been out. But it's really not hard to believe that AJ Styles came back with that type of physique. Was he taking stuff? He was probably taking like something. I don't think he was taking anything illegal. Or, you know, just because he was taking substances doesn't mean he was taking something. Like, not all substances are against WWE's wellness policy. But yeah, there's just like a lot of people in the mix now for Roman's title reign. Yeah, now you got like a Randy in there, and you already had LA Knight in there to some capacity, and you got Cody over on Raw doing his fucking thing. He's always throwing mentions at Roman, and then you got AJ Styles back and his little black jean getup. Now he's in the fucking mix. Most people that do bodybuilding are dehydrated when they do a show. Oh, well, I mean, like, when you're doing a show for physique, sure, but, basically they had to, well, it's not like AJ was entering into a bodybuilding contest or anything, but he basically spent, he basically took 2 months, or he spent 2 months away from WWE television, and then he comes back, last night, and he's insanely ripped and jacked and And obviously it's only temporary because he's probably going to be back on a regular WWE routine, so he's not going to work out as intensely as he was the 2 months that he was off of TV. But he comes back last night and he's jacked as fuck, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's on something. He took something the last 2 months." Like, no. You can get that kind of stuff. Like, it's not hard to believe AJ Styles came back and he's like totally ripped and shredded. Like, it's not gonna be. That's not him permanently. Like, that's gonna go away now that he's back on a normal routine. But it's not hard to imagine that AJ Styles was just in the gym every day the 2 months that he was away from television. Maybe he was dehydrated. Maybe it was dehydration. Could have been dehydration. I mean, it's not like he's out there wrestling a 20-minute match. He's out there for like he's out there for the end of a 5-minute segment, and that's it. So, but he's not the only one, man. Randy Orton came back at Survivor Series, and the dude was fucking beefed up. Dude was fucking buff. Randy Orton came back like he was just fucking reborn through the machine that, you know, he just drank the fucking serum from Captain America. Randy Orton came back in Survivor Series and dude was jacked. Fucking jacked. I'm gonna feel bad disrupting Lions Twitter with this final Pistons score. Oh no. Oh no, that's true. Both Detroit sports are on right now. Pistons and the Lions. Uh-oh. Yeah. Tonight, people are going to see the good and the bad side of Detroit sports. Man, people are going to see both the good and the bad side of Detroit sports tonight. It's a common thing to show definition, but if it's that he looks bigger, that could just be juice or just massive streak in the gym. That's what I'm saying. He was this guy, so this particular individual was off of TV for 2 months. So he could have just been in the gym for 2 months straight. And then, you know, like a few days before his appearance last night, I don't know. What do they do to cut? Like dehydrate or something like that? The dehydration, it could have been something else. Maybe he fasted for a little bit to show a little more definition. But I think it was just for initial effect. You know, he had his shot where he stood over the ring and he looked, you know, his arms were massive, his six-pack was showing. But that's probably going to be very temporary. Because now he's not going to be able to, he's probably not going to be in the gym every single day. Now he's going to be traveling. Now he's going to be traveling every week, going show to show. You know, they're in a different city every Friday, so it's like, you know, his routine's definitely going to change. But even Randy Orton, like, Randy Orton was away for 1.5 years because he had spinal fusion surgery. But after spinal fusion surgery, he was recovering. All the time that he spent recovering, he must have been on some routine because the dude came back and he was fucking yoked. Like, dude came back and he was mad. Dude came back and he's fucking massive. And that's probably temporary too, but that's probably temporary too, but I tell you what, when he came back in Survivor Series, it sure looked damn good. It looked damn good when he came through that curtain and all you see is, you know, because a lot of those guys oil up also before they go out there. You know, just to give it a more of a special effect kind of deal. You know how they do their TV magic. Give me that. Look at that box. You know how these entertainment spectacles do their movie effects. Their authentic movie effects. It's like, how do you make something look CGI without using CGI? Uh-oh, big man touchdown, big man's running. Oh, no, Detroit. Final, Bucks 146, Pistons 114. 23 straight losses for Detroit, the Pistons. 23 straight losses for the Pistons. Wow. What happened? What happened? Jaleel McLaughlin is there to start for the Broncos offense? Wait, really? Obi Melifonwu. Woo! Big motherfucker. Big guy. Big guy picked up the ball, started running. Big Obi Melifonwu. What's going on in SoFi? What's going on over there? What's going on over there in SoFi? Ifitu Melifonwu with the strip sack, recovered by Isaiah Buggs. Big man rumbles down the field for a gain of 33 on the return. Lions ball inside the Denver 40. Okay, so it was, all right, Isaiah Buggs. Isaiah Buggs, that's an appropriate name for a, you know, 350 plus pound lineman. That's like Ben Grubbs. There used to be an offensive lineman in the NFL named Ben Grubbs. That's such an appropriate name, Ben Grubbs. What an appropriate name for a lineman. Imagine if that was the name of like imagine if that was the name of a wide receiver. Ben Grubbs. Doesn't really fit his position. But nah, Ben Grubbs, that's like a perfect name for an offensive lineman. Perfect fucking name for an O lineman. Oh, Jared Goff is dropped. Come on, Goff. What are we doing? But yeah, bottom line, a lot of these WWE guys who have been away for a little bit, they're coming back and they are yoked. They are fucking yoked. Most of them. Most of them, at least. I mean, I know CM Punk just came back, but CM Punk was never really like a... CM Punk was never really a massive individual. CM Punk was just like, you know, like an average build. You know, like very average, not like not insane muscle mass or anything like that. You know, he's not gonna... CM Punk was never gonna wow anybody with his, with his physique. He has a very basic physique. I mean, I say basic physique. He's still in better shape than, like, you know, 50% of the population. Like, I'm not trying to make average physique sound bad. Broncos defense makes light work of the quick change, and Jack Fox punts it into the end zone for a grand total of 19 net yards. Really? Detroit went 3 and out on that fumble. Jesus, man. Jesus. Jesus, with a J, with a G. Not with a J, with a G. Okay, I think this is like the last little hop up, right? I think this is the last little hop up. I think when I finish all 4, I'm gonna take one final look at it, and I'm gonna determine whether or not I want to go up one more or not. I'm gonna determine whether or not I want to go up like 12 higher on each chimney. Right? Because these are chimneys, not pillars. Right, King? Alright. Ooh, whoa. UCLA and Boise. What is it? 9-7? Damn, Boise's kicked 3 field goals? Come on, Boise punching in the end zone. Punching in the fucking end zone, Boise. I'll start on the offense. That is a 65-yard penalty. Have you ever done that, King? Have you ever dehydrated like that? Dehydrated and low carb diet? I remember I tried that once for like a total of 2 hours. And then I was like, nah, carbs are too delicious. Carbs are too delicious. I can't not have carbs. Carbs are too good, man. Carbs are too good, man. Oh shit, it's Post Malone. Alright. 1, 2, I mean, this is 3, because that was 1. 4, 5, 6. 12. There it is, 157. That's where I need to be. Boo doom boom boo. I remember I tried that one time for like a grand total of 2 hours. Yeah, carbs are too good, man. Carbs are too good. I'm like you know how they say like you know how they only apply addiction to like, you know, bad things like drug addiction, weed addiction, alcohol addiction, nicotine addiction. That shit can be applied to like everyday things as well. Like carb addiction, dude. If there was such thing as a carb addiction, I'd have one. I would have a carb addiction. I'm like if you put me in front of man, if you put me in front of a carb, I turn like feral. You know, like put me in front of a whole pizza, I'll turn into a feral animal. You know, and don't you dare try to reach over and grab a piece. Unless I offer one. Boom boom boo doo 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 doo. Uh-oh. Run around, Russ. Oh, he got... No, never mind. He didn't get it to Jerry Jeudy. 3rd and 9. Okay, so the Broncos are going to punt. Okay. A good bit of punting so far. Caffeine addiction is real? Caffeine addiction is real. Caffeine addiction is real, because I got one. I got one. You know, I got one to a moderate level, right? It's not an extreme addiction. Not a very extreme addiction. I think I have a can of caffeine like every other day. Every other day. About like every other day is how often I have a caffeinated energy drink. I do energy drinks because I don't like coffee. Unless it's cold and already made for me. Yeah, I don't care for coffee. Plus I'm totally fine with my caffeine addiction, for 2 reasons. 1, because I drink a fuck ton of water. And 2, because caffeine's probably the worst thing I put in my body. Right? Like I don't drink, I don't smoke. You know, I for one don't like, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't vape. None of that shit. If caffeine's the worst thing I'm putting in my body, so be it. I'm fine with that. I can live with that. This is exactly the type of great, boring defense Detroit needs to play on 3rd down. Drop 7 and just rush your lanes. Don't do anything dumb, and you'll get a version of that most every time in this game. What? Nah, man, I don't want to see the boring Detroit. I want to see the flashy, the flashy meathead Dan Campbell led Detroit Lions. You should try Celsius. It's an energy drink, but better. for you, made with green tea and all kinds of good stuff. They have Celsius where I work, and I have a Celsius every now and then. I don't. It's not my favorite, but it's all right. They every now and then I'll grab a Celsius. I usually bring my own stuff, but wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, Celsius is all right. I don't mind it. It's not the worst energy drink I've had. I also like the carbonation. All right, like I kind of like the carbonation, and you don't really get that with coffee. What I try to stay away from though are the drinks that have like an obscene amount of caffeine in them. Like most of the energy, the most caffeine, the energy drinks that I drink, the most caffeine they'll have in them is like 140, and that's the most they'll have in it. Some drinks out there have upwards of like 250, 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is like damn near, 3.5, 4 cups of coffee's worth in one can. That's the stuff I try to stay away from. That's the shit I try to stay away from. Because fuck that, man. Fuck that, man. Pacers down 23-20 after one quarter in Minnesota. They scored 12 points in 3.5 minutes to start the game. Then allowed an 11-0 run while they couldn't score. Still hanging around. Topin leading the way with 7. Sometimes grab one after workouts. I'm very mindful about what I put in my body. Yeah, pause. Anyway, try to stick to natural stuff. Jamir! Jamir's getting the football? Get the fuck out of here. Jamir Gibbs is getting the football? I try not to put, like, like I said, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do none of that. I try not to put garbage in my body. As long as what I'm putting in my body is, like, semi-decent for you. Like, I know caffeine's probably not the best thing, but like I said, that's like the worst thing I'm putting in my body. And I know I talk about edibles every now and then. That's only if I'm in a state where it's legal. It's not legal here, so I can't put that shit in my body. Well, I can, but the the marketplace for unlicensed marijuana is pretty sketchy. Pretty sketchy. So I stay as far away from that shit as possible. I'll just I'll keep putting caffeine in my body. No, thank you. They actually had a WWE star yesterday get arrested for possession of marijuana and other drugs. Or they had a female superstar, a female wrestler got arrested for possession of marijuana and other cannabis stuff. Which happened in Florida. Of all places. I'm pretty surprised Florida hasn't allowed that yet. Like, Florida of all places. Or was it Florida? No, it was Florida. It was Florida. It was Florida. I wonder if she's still dealing with an injury. That's why she was away in the first place. Oh gosh, I'm having the issue with this hat again. I'm having the issue with this hat again. They have a fucking the band on this hat is so annoying for my fucking forehead. Do do. If Florida man got weed, then we're screwed. Yeah. This was Florida woman. Florida woman got weed. I don't know how much of it. Oh, I think it was like, I think it was no more than like 30 grams or something like that. It was no more than 30 grams, which, I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised it hasn't been legalized in Florida yet. I'm surprised it hasn't been legalized yet. Hey, oh, hey, oh. I feel like even with Ragnar back, Golf still isn't trusting his protection yet. Has happy feet in the pocket. Is that? Oh my god, look at all these, look at all those dicks. Wait, what? What was I, on the Pornhub directory or something? Look at all these dicks on my pillar. Or chimney, if you will. And that's a lot of dicks on my chimney. That's a lot. Jarvis Walker in here to start the second quarter after a solid outing yesterday. Who was it that had like an insane... Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson had a oh, shit. No. Stop. Ah, you deserve that. That's weird. I've never seen them spawn like that before. I guess they do spawn in a pack, regardless of Y level. I ain't never seen them spawn like that before. I ain't never seen Dick spawn like that before. I've been thinking about what I want to. I need to start thinking about what what's the next TikTok I want to post. I don't know. I kind of have an idea, but I need to go through, like, I have a bunch of old stuff. I basically saved a bunch of stuff from, like, the last few months, thinking that, oh, maybe one day I'll put them on TikTok. Maybe not, though. And then I finally did, so now I have a reason to use all of those old stuff. Wait. All right, what am I at? 157. There we go. All right. Get me the fuck down. Whoa. Just making sure I have my Elytron. Imagine if I didn't. Just making sure I have my Elytron. Give me these. Okay. I'm gonna stay, like... Actually, no, I can do this from the other... I can do that from there. All I need to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3. 3 by 3. And then 1, 1. Got it. Got it. Imagine if I went splat. Imagine if I went splat. You would have seen the totem animation pop up, like, and then, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I remember I started on this side of the perimeter. Memories, man. I wish I could just let go. And then here. Right? Is that what I did? What you got, Russ? 2nd and 8. Russell Wilson, handoff. Not much. I didn't go into the ground with these. Why not? Why not? And you know what? While I'm at it, I'll just go do the other side. I'll just go do the 4th side. Fuck it. On the beach. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, out of range of the beacon. I see. Yeah, I need to move those other beacons then, huh? On a beach. Let me go do that now. The walls look really, odd. When you mine into them a little bit like that. The fucking cat's on this damn floor. Whoops. I wasted a rocket. You're kidding. I don't have room for the, andesite stuff. I don't have room. Noise having an impact. Russell Wilson tried to change that 2nd down play. And got crossed up with Javonte Williams. Lucky to get 3 yards out of it. I did take the hoppers off this, did I? Okay. Okay. Give me these 3, I don't see the beacons. Oh, it's because I moved them here. Duh. Oh, it's because I moved them here. Duh. Oh, hold on. I have a use for those. Oh, oh. Hold on, I got a use for those. What? Want to see me go splat? I don't even remember where this hole came from. Oh, this isn't even enough, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 4. Oh, barely enough. Cool. Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Great play from Brian Branch, and the defense gets off the field again. Strong start. Ooh. Those Broncos are doing something. Oh, never mind. It was an incomplete pass. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, it was Jalen Brunson on the Knicks. Jalen Brunson on the Knicks had like an amazing... I think the first player to score 50 points, or at least 50 points, and then shoot 100% from the 3-point line. And it's not like he went like 3 for 3 or 4 for 4. He went 9 for 9 from the 3-point range. That's pretty freaking cool. That's pretty I hear that Enderman. Not gonna lie, that's bothering me that he's under there. It's bothering me that he's under there because he's probably holding a block, and if he's holding a block, that means he's not gonna despawn. I mean, yo, what's up, Lynn? What's good? What's good in your hood, Lynn? What's good in your hood? What's under your hood? Pop up that hood. Let me see what's under there. Megan Fox style. Oh wait, never mind. That's a Transformers reference. Just got home from the tattoo shop. Oh, is it over? Where are you? Oh. Fuck. Where? Where? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Check disc for the pick. Oh shit, it's done? Oh, it's over? Shit, hold on. Ah, come here, you nerd. Get out of my farm. Ow. Get your lousy, yellow, no good cheating keister off my property before I pump your guts full of lead. That's not the quote. Let me see this. Pop Discord open real quick. Take a sip of my water. Stay hydrated. Rehydration, not dehydration. Ah, that's good. That's good stuff. Just 34 net on the Riley Dixon punt when it bounced into the end zone. Broncos offense has hit a couple of chunk plays, but hasn't settled into a rhythm otherwise. It's all I think about. Oh. What was this one again? What was this one again? The one from Spore or Spyro? Ah, cool. That's fucking dope. I like the colors. Whoops. I just elbowed the fuck out of my phone. I elbowed my Mac, man. I like the colors on it. Spyro, okay. Stay unthirsty. Oh, you ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't gotta fucking worry about that one. It's Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Spyro. Got it. Got it. Where's the middle here? Where's the middle here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11. What's this? 60-48. Got it. Eesh. Whoops. Here. 60-48. Right there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oop. 7, 8, 9. Stay unthirsty. True, so I can look like AJ Styles nonstop. I think maybe there was a before and after. Hold on, is there a before and after of AJ? Maybe that'll be a better visual. Maybe there's a visual. No, not really. I mean, yeah, there's not really any good visual on it. Hold on, what about you're telling me nobody got like a side by side of like before he went on break and then after he came back? Hmm. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Oh, no, no, found it. Okay, I found it. Check it out. Fuck, I don't remember what my button is. Is it this one? Yeah. So this on the left. I mean, it's not really that good of a visual. This on the left, that was AJ before he went away before he was off screen for 2 months. Then after 2 months, he comes back and he looks like this motherfucker right here. Better yet, let me pull up a better pic. It looks like fucking this right here. So 2 months at like 2.5 months in between those two physiques. That's not unbelievable. And there's Randy Orton's yoked up ass in the background. That's not unbelievable to think that he accomplished that. Oh, wrong one. It's not unbelievable to think he got that in 2 months' time. But then again, I'm not savvy in bodybuilding or anything like that. Why do I feel so hollow? That's totally realistic for 2 months in the gym. See, that's what I was thinking. I mean, granted, a lot of people were just joking. They weren't actually accusing him of using substances, right? Like, it was just a joke. Or most people treated it as a joke, but some took it a little bit seriously, and it's like, that's not, like, totally unbelievable. Like, I can definitely... I'm not that, like, well-versed in fitness, but even that doesn't look unbelievable to me. Randy Orton, on the other hand, that dude's just a freak in nature. But also it's also not that large of a difference, like from the left, the before and after. It's a difference, but it's not like, it's not like he had an average build and then came back looking like that. Like, he already had a good, he already had, like, a good physique, and he just came back and he looked even better. Not, like, totally unbelievable. I don't know. Breaking. A team has converted a third down against the Broncos. Oh, have they? That was a dart from Golf to Laporta, but again, I ask you, why aren't you running the ball against the league's worst rushing defense when you have one of the best offensive backfields in the league? Who? Man, who? Are they saying Denver? Are they saying Denver's defense? Are they saying that about Denver's defense? I didn't think Denver's defense was that bad. A lot of people are completely out of reality thinking that's impossible. Now, I don't know if it showed, but just because this completely blew my mind. Just because it completely blew my mind. And I'll show you where was the other one? This is a pretty low quality image, but it shows enough. It shows enough, all right? So this one, right? Right. So on the right, that was AJ Styles after 2 months. This on the left is Randy Orton after a year and a half off after spinal fusion surgery. This is after spinal fusion surgery and a year and a half off of wrestling. Well, altogether, like in the year and a half, he had, during his year and a half break, he had spinal fusion surgery. There's probably an even better, Yeah, like here. That's after, yeah, so that's a year and a half. Take a break, take a break, hit the gym hard AF, and then come back looking the best you've ever looked in your career. it's wild. And that dude's almost 50. He's almost 50 nonetheless. Both of them are. Both of them are extremely up there in age. Well, not up there in age, but to be still wrestling, you know, every week like they are. You know, they're both in their late 40s, almost 50s. Looks like me. Yeah. Looks like you, just you know, a solid 30 years older. 30, 25 years older. It's like, yeah, that looks like my physique. Oh, shit. Take a break. Yeah, take a break from wrestling. Come back and look the best you've ever looked in your career. All right, well, give me this for now. Give me this for now. I gotta go pause. I gotta go press pause, alright? I wanna be the lad about the tightrope. Get me up, get me up, get me up. Oh, shit. I'm gonna look at my 2 pillars. Look at that. Or the 2 chimneys. Stare at my 2 chimneys while I take an intermission. Minute 30-second intermission. Not gonna miss much. You know, media, 2023, all the blah, 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 management, shit like that. I'm gonna park my ass right here, though. Because otherwise would be a scam. That would be like taking time off of wrestling and not looking completely jacked as fuck. And not looking completely jacked AF. How Laporta looks so complete after less than a season in the NFL is truly insane. Was it Sam Laporta who scored? Was it Laporta who scored? Yeah. Sam Laporta is unreal. Touchdown Lions. Lions strike first. Sam Laporta shook Josie Jewell for more Iowa and Iowa crime. Iowa Hawkeye on Hawkeye crime. You're turning 20 in F2 weeks or so. F2 weeks. Yeah, so basically that physique, just basically you, just 30 years older. How old are they? I'm actually curious. I know AJ's. I know they're both at least 45. I know they're both at least 45. Let's see. Randall Keith Orton. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. Randy's 43. Oh, never mind. Randy Orton's only 43. I must be thinking of AJ Styles then. Yeah, AJ Styles is 46. Yeah. Yeah, so AJ was 46. Randy's 43. That's pretty up there. For, you know, to be, like I said, to be wrestling every week. 43 and 46 is not old, but to still be wrestling every goddamn week, that's pretty old. All right, that's it. All right, enough of the chimneys. They look beautiful, I know. I can take you down for a ride. The chimneys look gorgeous, I know. You don't have to keep saying it. Chimney. Chimney? And then where's the rest of the house? And where's the rest of the house? Okay, what was this again? This was 60-48, huh? 60-48, blah, 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 blah. 60-48 plus 90. 61-38? Hello? Can I get in game, please? Oh. Alright, 6138. Blah, blah. Right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Think so. I think so. Sam Laporta, good at everything. Inspired effort by the defense tonight. We'll see if they can keep it going. Yeah, what an inspired effort. It's not like they're competing for a playoff spot or anything. Oh, what? I can't get under that? That's bullshit. Down goes Russell Wilson. That's why he said it's an inspired effort. But I'm just let me eat French fries in front of this cat. 2, 3, 4. Are you North Korea? Because I can't seem to leave you. Don't worry. Give it like another 5 minutes. You'll be out of here. Trust me, it's not North Korea. Give it like 5 minutes. Give it like another 5 minutes. After their early bout with turnover-itis, the Bulls have essentially matched Miami play for play, shot for shot on both ends. The Bulls? The Bulls? I mean, if you want to stay, I'll gladly be North Korea. Hell yeah, you ain't allowed to leave. You ain't allowed to fucking leave my stream. Really shitty situation though that they're in. Can you imagine if we couldn't leave the US? Like, imagine if it was forbidden to leave the US. Look at the Hornets game. I can concur. He's totally annoying. What's what's with the Hornets? What's with the Hornets? Ah! My eyes! Ah! I can't believe. Yeesh. I mean, that's very similar to the Bucks and the Pistons. Very similar to the Bucks and the Pistons. Detroit. The world is gonna be, or not the world, not like it's on national television or anything, but people are gonna see the good and the bad side of people are gonna see the good and bad of Detroit sports tonight, all in one sitting, are all within a span of a few hours. The Pistons just wrapped up, which is the bad side of Detroit sports, and now the Lions are on. Guess which one Detroit fans are more inclined to watch. Whoops. Guess which one Detroit fans are more inclined to watch. Ooh. Are you gonna leave the light on? How you doing, Suler? How are you doing? But yeah, basically what Frog said. I'm pretty annoying. I'm pretty annoying. I have a tendency to drive people the fuck out of here. I mean, I basically say it at the end of every stream. Right? What do I say at the end of the stream? Get the fuck out of here. Can't stay here. Get out of here. Good riddance. Did you see Spurs and Wizards won yesterday, making them both 4-20? I did. I saw. I didn't know they were 4-20. I didn't know they were 4-20, but I did see the Spurs win yesterday. I did see. Got new glasses today. Hey. But like China, like kitchen hardware or prescription glasses. That's a totally unserious question. Mind you, that is a totally unserious question. But you know what I had? I was scrolling through I was scrolling through shit yesterday, and I had blue light glasses advertised to me on multiple occasions. And I've never looked at blue light glasses before, and yet I had them advertised to me twice yesterday. And just scrolling through shit like I do every day. No idea why. Maybe it's a sign. You got trolled? Nah. Nah. I mean, to be fair, if I didn't, if I wouldn't have said it was an unserious question, how, I can see how, I can see how you might have thought that was a real question. Boom! 5958. Right here. I tell you what, you got new glasses so you could, you got new glasses so you could take a look at these gorgeous chimneys that I'm building in my creeper perimeter. So you could get a better look at these gorgeous chimneys that I'm building. You did buy $4,500 worth of China, but that's irrelevant. Oh wait, recently? Was I spot on with my China assessment? Or maybe you got glasses to try and find a solution for Detroit Pistons basketball. Hey, at least Cade Cunningham did well today. At least Cade Cunningham played all right. Ooh, 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 bim, boo, doo, dum. Not really. Yeah. Listen to it, listen. Ooh. I'll never get tired of the beacon noise. Never get tired of the beacon noise. All right. Touchdown, Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs. Look at that. Look at the two rookies. Look at the two rookies doing stuff. Jahmyr Gibbs and Sam Laporta. Okay, this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Right? I don't even know. Let's go Lions, though. Since you weren't here yesterday, buy Staley. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. And Telesco. And the general manager. The head coach and Staley. I mean, we knew Staley was gone at the end of the year. I don't think they expected it to be like barring disaster. I think they were gonna wait till the end of the year to fire Staley. Well, Thursday night was a disaster. Barring disaster, and Thursday night was a disaster. Holy shit. I'm surprised it didn't happen like later that night. I'm surprised it didn't happen like later that night. The Lions just make so much hay in the middle of the field. Broncos got the big play to Judy on a slant to open the night, but overall just don't nearly as much production inside the numbers. What? Come on, Parker Gabriel. You gotta stop forgetting words in your tweets. You gotta stop forgetting words in your tweets. Herbert's fingers are free now. They are absolutely free. They are free. His hands are clean. He is no longer getting stained by... He will no longer get stained by Brandon Staley. Did you see who the betting favorite is to be their new head coach? 6, 7. Shit. Mount. Yeah. Did you see who the new betting favorite is to be their next head coach? Now looked into. Right now the odds-on favorite is Bill Belichick. Yeah. Yeah. Not even joking. That's the current favorite to be their next head coach. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hey, how much you want to bet that how much you want to bet that guy with the North Korean line is gone? Turns out I'm not North Korea after all. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. Do you think you could cook with Herbert? Probably not. Probably not. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I would absolutely get him an offensive coach and not a defensive coach. I mean, you look at the playoff teams right now. Like, what is it? Like 11 out of 14 playoff teams all have offensive head coaches. So promote Kellen Moore. Fuck it. Fuck it. Promote Kellen Moore. Promote Kellen Moore, or yoink Ben Johnson from the Lions. Give Ben Johnson a head coaching gig, or fucking Eric Bieniemy in Washington, or some people have tossed around the idea of Jim Harbaugh from Michigan. That'd be pretty fun. They gone. Looks like I'm not North Korea after all. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hey, what did I say? I said give it about 5 minutes, right? I was pretty spot on with that assessment. Oh wee. Come on. Do something, Russ. Do something, Russ. Oh, a swing pass to Javante. That's okay. That's not gonna work all the time, but Broncos look like how fitting. The Broncos offense right now looks like Boise State's offense, just constantly dumping off to Ashton Jeanty. Constantly dumping off to Ashton Jeanty. What happened to the volume? Hey, whoa, what happened to the volume? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Golf thus far, 15 to 20, 160 yards, 2 touchdowns, a 131 passer rating. Managing the game very well, that Jared Goff. Yeah. Yeah, Cam Newton kind of put himself in a shitty hole for that one. Actually, to be fair, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. To be fair to Cam Newton, like, they're kind of right. Nobody would have chimed in on Cam Newton had he not mentioned Dak Prescott's name. Right? Like when Cam Newton went on like a fucking tirade earlier this week. Not a tirade, but he basically went on a rant. Saying, listing off quarterbacks that he thinks are game managers and not game changers. And he listed Purdy, Goff, Tua, and Prescott. And it caught a lot of attention. Are you surprised I'm still here now that the riveting sand mining experience has ended? Not really, because oh well, you weren't here for the you weren't here for me digging the entire hole, were you? Nah, you know who's still you know who I'm impressed is still here after mining a hole this fucking big? Forget. How the hell Forget is still here after mining this gigantic hole? I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. If Forget ever comes in here, you know, whenever the next time Forget pops back in here, you can he can tell you. He can tell you. He came in like every other day and watched me dig a fucking hole. You got off lightly with the sand mining. You got off way lightly with the sand mining. I think my favorite part about the if you go listen to the Cam Newton audio clip, right? Like the audio clip that a lot of people have been using this week. He says the way he says Brock Purdy is so fucking hilarious. Like he was talking about this like, this, whatever, this nonsense rant about game managing quarterbacks, and he mentions Brock Purdy and he's like, when you think about game managers, guys like Brock Purdy. That's how he said it. He says Brock Purdy's name. He goes, Brock Purdy. I'm like, what? Why do you say Brock Purdy's name like that? What? Why is he saying his name like that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Purdy. He's like, Purdy. Why do you... It's like, does Cam Newton know who he's talking about? Why is he saying his name like that? So, yeah, that, I gotta tip my hat to, Forget. He really, boy, he watched me dig a lot of stone. He watched me dig a lot of stone. A lot of cobblestone. Ton of cobblestone. Not cobblestone, it was silk touch. Who am I talking about? Brock Purdy. Whoops, hold on. Not done. He also says he very heavily emphasizes Tua's last name. Right? Like when he was listing off the quarterbacks, he was like, Jared Goff, Brock Purdy, Tua Tagovailoa. I'm like, oh my god, dude. Why are you putting so much emphasis in his last name? Tua Tagovailoa. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. That dude did his phonetic research. That dude did his phonetic research. No, what do you call him, Sealer? Wait, you might have. I think you might have told me what you called Tua. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12. Am I almost at the top? Not even close. Not even close. Orange Cassidy, do you view yourself as one of the best wrestlers in the world? Nope. Not even close. Oh, I forgot Collision. I forgot, Yeah, Collision. I forgot Collision was on tonight. Whatever. Collision's gonna have to take a back seat to, Lions Broncos. Come on, Russ. 2nd down and 8. Russ. Oh, another check down. Oh, and Jaleel falls. Jaleel McLaughlin falls down. First time I saw his jersey was just a split sec, and I thought it said Taco Villain. Taco Villain, huh? Yeah, that Tua Taco Villain, such a tremendous what he's doing in Miami. Tua Taco Villain. That's pretty fucking funny. Yeah, I could go for tacos. Incomplete. Aiden Hutchinson was in coverage, and the Lions D still got to Russ. Between the defense rediscovering a pass rush and the offense clicking, this is the fun Lions. Hutchinson in coverage? A little weird. You just call him that now? Tua Taco Villain. Close. Pretty close. Cool. Well, kind of close. Taco Villain. That's that's a new one. That's a fun one. I know somebody that just calls him Double T. Well, I know somebody I know just calls him Double T. But it doesn't have the same effect as Ed, and Eddie. Get it? Because one of the guys on the show was Double D. Double T doesn't have quite the same effect. CJ GJ being medically cleared motivated the whole Lions defense. Oh, is he active? Stopped asking you for food suggestions. Tacos leaves my lips before she finishes the sentence. I was yesterday afternoon I had tacos at a Mexican restaurant. Just yesterday afternoon I had tacos at a Mexican restaurant. Shit was delicious. I got like this one of everything plate. I got this one dish that was like they had one dish on the menu that was like two tacos, two faltuas, two enchiladas, two burritos, and like and like a chalupa. It was like a one of everything dish. Don't think he's active quite yet. Bummer. Bummer, man. They could use him a little bit. Something tells me they could use him. Oof. Incomplete. How about that backup quarterback fest earlier today? What was it? Nick Mullins versus Jake Browning? Fish, beef, chicken, fucking pork. I destroyed tacos. Oh, fish, beef, chicken. Okay. Well, considering I can't have fish, I'll tear up a chicken taco. There goes Amon-Ra St. Brown. Please resign this man. Please resign Amon-Ra. Please resign Amon-Ra so I can buy his jersey. I couldn't even finish the whole dish. I had to take some of it home. It was like it was like a $20 dish. You got two tacos, two enchiladas, two burritos, two faltuas, whatever a faltua is. I don't know what a faltua is, but that shit was good. and then 1 chalupa. And I couldn't finish it. I couldn't fucking finish it at all. I didn't watch either game, but I heard Vikings-Bengals was good. Yeah, Vikings-Bengals was great. Vikings-Bengals was very great. Vikings-Bengals was proof that Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison can coexist in the same offense. And Jake Browning, after winning, what was it, his 3rd game in a row? Hold on, is that right? Did they win? Did they win last week too? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah. After winning 3 games in a row, Jake Browning is now being tested for steroids. Totally forgot today was the first Saturday with games, so I didn't have them on my mind. Yeah. They'll switch up on you like that. The NFL will switch up on you like that. But yeah, Jake Browning won 3 games as a backup quarterback, and now he posted a photo. He posted on his Instagram story that he's being tested for steroids. You know, random selection. 4, 5, 6, 9, 12. You know, he was randomly selected for steroids. For a steroid test. When was the last time that happened? Wasn't it Derrick Henry that posted something about being randomly selected? Or no. It was somebody that had just had an amazing game. All right, I think this was last year. Somebody had went off last year. He had an amazing game. I can't remember who or for which team, but immediately, like a few hours after the game, he was sent a text message from like a PTO thing, or like one of the NFL's like new testing dicks or whatever, saying that he was randomly selected for a drug test. I can't remember who that was though. I cannot remember who the fuck that was. All right. Oh, wait, never mind. One more row. Ew, why did this corner have to be in the water? Why did this corner have to be in the fucking water? All right. All right, let's do the do. Come on. Get it over with. Is this level 61, by the way? No, 63. That's what I meant to say 63. Shit. Well, now I don't know what the fucking measurement is. 4, 5, 6, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 6, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. 48. There we go. That's good enough. This probably wouldn't be a good time to remind everybody that I picked this team to go 7-10 this year. Oh, wow. Offensive yards so far. Detroit has 246 yards of offense. Denver has 76. Yikes. Yikes, man. All right, 1, 2. Ooh. Oh, Montgomery got hit hard there. How the hell did he pop right back up after that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 14, 18, 22, 26, 30, 33, 36, 40, 44, 48. This is so stupidly big. All right. 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40. Boom! Oh, does that line up perfectly? I think it does. I think it does. Goff checked at the line of scrimmage and hit St. Brown wide open over the middle for a touchdown. Oh, wait. Oh, I get to watch it. Oh, I get to watch it. This is a bona fide ass kicking from Detroit. Come on, I want to see it. My broadcast is like a minute behind the live game. Yeah. My broadcast is like a minute behind the live game, so it gives me a chance to see the play. You know, when I get the update, and then it allows me to go back and watch the play. That's what she said? Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty long. Or big. What did I say? Big or long? What adjective did I use? Either way, the shoe fits. Oh, wait. Oh, it's more than a minute behind. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, it's more than a minute behind. Oh, well. Saint Goat almost did a flip. Here it is. I can watch it right here. Oh, he was all alone. He did do a flip. Dude, motherfucker was all alone in the middle of the field. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Like, nobody's near him. Nobody's even near him until he gets to like the half-yard line. But yeah. I like having my game on a little delay, a small delay, not big, not much. That way I can look at like, you know, I can see like live updates on Twitter, and then if a big play happens or something, then I can turn to the game and watch it happen. I hardly ever watch a game like live on the dot, unless it's like on Peacock or Prime Video. Then it's like, what the hell, you know? Then it's like, what the hell? Why not? And that's halftime. Okay. Am I meeting up for this? Show or B? Big. Big. Four big chimneys surrounding my my creeper farm. Oh, look at this. Like balancing over the water and shit. God damn it, stop falling. Have you ever seen have you ever seen pillars this large? Have you ever seen pillars this fucking large? Or not just that. Have you ever seen pillars this large and this unnecessary? And this pointless? They are without a point. They are very much without a point. Lions have 279 yards to the Broncos 75 at the half. Dan Campbell came to play or coach today. You know what's funny is Dan Campbell was like a former Sean Payton guy. Right? Wasn't Dan Campbell, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Dan Campbell used to be I'm pretty sure Dan Campbell used to be the Saints tight ends coach. Get this seed out of my inventory. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dan Campbell was the Saints tight end coach. Oh, you know what? Fuck the coarse dirt. I don't want the coarse dirt. Better yet, I'll do this with it. Better yet, I'll just do this with it. I wish someone would tell me that besides my best friend. What? 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 The pointless pillars? Excuse me, sorry. Not really, though. Boom. Lot of stone, lot of stone. It was a dominant first half for the Lions. That it's big. Well, if someone ever told me it was big, they'd be lying. If somebody ever told me it was big, I'd be like, you didn't really see it, did you? You haven't really seen it, have you? Of course not. You know, I think I can crack an inch. One of my favorite pickup lines was one of my favorite pickup lines was in a Sidemen video. One of the guys went up and said, "Hey girl, do you want 12 inches of dick tonight? Because we could have sex 4 times." I really like that one. I really like that one. I don't know why, but I fucking like that one. You want 12 inches of dick tonight? Because we could have sex 4 times. Why is that there? Weird. Weird. Chet Holmgren has blocked both Nikola Jokic and DeAndre Jordan at the rim. Chet Holmgren. Chet Holmgren looks like Chet Holmgren's facial hair looks like the facial hair I tried growing at 18. I mean, granted, Chet Holmgren is also young as hell, but Chet Holmgren has the kind of facial hair that I had at 18 years old. You know, very chin strappy, you know, very chin strap-esque Amish type scraggly beard. Scraggly inch-long beard. 2mm defeater, hell yeah. The 2mm defeater peener. Boom, 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 boom. What? Look at that, taking shape. Don't you love when a build takes shape? You know, I'm after I, oh well, no, never mind. I still have to work on like the overhang part. I want to say I'm about, oh, I don't know. Maybe like a month away from finishing this project. Maybe a month. A month to 2 months. which is still kind of hurting my head to this day. Still kind of hurting my head. Can you imagine the feeling I'm gonna have when I place down the final block of this outside part, and then I have to go work on then I'll have to go work on the Nether collection, but that'll be pretty easy. That won't be that hard. It's gonna be rejuvenating when I place down the final block of this build, only to move right on to another gigantic build. Although I might do something in between. Or not might, I will do something in between. Like I don't know. Go look for the rest of the armor trims that I don't have. First thing I did after getting a few emeralds was make an emerald PP. How big though? How big? Well, was it just like 3 blocks and then like 3 blocks? Was it just like 3 blocks down and then 3 blocks up? Right? Was it one of those dirt cheap penises? Did that woman just call him TJ Montgomery? Did that reporter just call him TJ Montgomery? I'm pretty sure it's Ty Montgomery. Unless there's another Montgomery in the league. Montgomery. Montgomery. Oh, I'm at the top. Shit. Whoops. You have a picture? Now you mean to tell me you actually got some emeralds and made a an emerald dick? That reminds me of that one Bo Burnham joke. I saw a gorgeous dick the other day. And he's like, no, guys, listen to me. This was an objectively good-looking penis. That wasn't in the official special, but there was like a compilation of it, a compilation of him doing that bit on YouTube. And there was one crowd where he was like, I saw a gorgeous dick the other day, and the crowd starts laughing like they, that's like the punchline that gets them all because it's like unexpected. And he's like, no. This was actually an objectively good-looking penis. Oh, man. Oh, man. And right here. Right here is where it ends. No Marlins players made the all-MLB first or second team. Luis Arias was the only player I thought would be on there, but Marcus Semien and Ozzy Albies were the second basemen selected. Oh, are they doing all MLB tonight? I didn't know they were doing all MLB tonight. You sent the PP pic? Oh my god. King Frog sent me a dick pic. King Frog sent me a dick pic. I'll have to store that in my my private folder. And complete. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's gorgeous. That is beautiful right there. 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was a masterpiece. I could tell that was a really long build. You know, I know this is a pretty long build, but I can tell that one was a long build. Not the first time I've sent something sus. Not the first time I sent something sus. Speaking of sus, whatever happened to Among Us VR? Wasn't Among Us VR supposed to, like, take over the landscape of VR gaming? To be fair, games aren't exactly optimized for VR yet. I mean, you can play games in VR, but if they're, well, the only games that are well optimized for VR are games that are VR only. If there's a game that you can play either on VR or on, you know, just normally, you're just better off playing the game normally. Like Phasmophobia, for example. Phasmophobia you can play either way. You can play on VR or you can play just, you know, on desktop. And it is way more optimal to play on desktop than it is to play on VR. You only play Phasmophobia in VR if you want, like, the experience, like if you want to get scared. Like, the only time you'd ever play Phasmophobia in VR is if you want the experience of getting scared. If you're playing Phasmophobia in VR, don't expect to actually level up and upgrade your items and, you know, complete every mission, because it's just not optimized for that. It's just not optimized for that at all. Does everybody live in a dreamland? My one friend doubted my zestiness. Sent them a picture, me in a shirt tucked up like a crop top, mud boots, and booty shorts, and no longer doubt my zestiness. That must have been quite the getup. You know, that's a commonality in you know, rural Alabama or something like that. That's a commonality in Mississippi, I'm sure. That's a commonality. That's nothing. Come on, place it. Russ. Oh, he's continuing to throw to the running back. You know, I've looked over to the game now about a few times when the Broncos have had the ball. Every time I've looked over to the game when the Broncos have had the ball, I have yet to see Russell Wilson throw a ball to a non-running back. Every time I've looked over at the game and the Broncos have had the ball, it's a Russell Wilson check down. Russell Wilson check down. Russell Wilson check down. Jaleel McLaughlin. Javonte Williams. Jaleel McLaughlin. Javonte Williams. That's it. 3rd and 12. Come on, Russ. Throw it deep. Oh, there you go. Deep ball. There's a flag, though. I don't think a single defender looked back for the ball. That was about, that might have been one of the easiest pass interference penalties to call of my life. Well, I say that, but there's a historic one that didn't get called at all. There was a blatantly obvious one that didn't get called at all. I wonder what was going through the ref's head that day. Like, what told him... I wonder what told him in that moment not to throw the flag. Anyway. Like, that man must have, like, fucking... What's the word for 5? Like, there's double, triple, quadruple, quintuple? Is that the word? Quintuple? That dude must have quintuple guessed his initial thought in that game. Like, what goes through your head when you do not throw a flag for a pass interference that fucking obvious? Like, that man must have thought about it, second guessed it, triple guessed it, quadruple guessed it, quintuple guessed it. Like, oh my god, that man was like fighting demons while reaching for his back pocket. And then he made the really bold and brave decision to not just hold off. It's like, I thought about it too long. It's like one of those things when you're driving, if you want to, like, you're about to cut out onto the main highway, and it's like, you see a car approaching, and it's like, should I wait? Should I go? Should I wait? And then you wait a little too long, and the car's already, like, there in your face. That poor guy, man. If you have to guess that much, if you have to second guess yourself that much about throwing a flag, buddy, you're in the wrong profession. You're in the wrong fucking profession. Not like it's even a profession. Those referees aren't even full-time employees. Like, if you have to second guess yourself that fucking much, to the point where you just decide, like, not to do anything, you waited too long. First and 10. Well, that pass interference really helped him out, did it? Aside from the first play of the game, that's like, that was the second biggest play the Broncos have had. Is that pass interference call? I feel like for the sake of comfort, I'm gonna have to change my hat. I'm gonna have to change my hat. The fucking the band on the inside of the hat is like, I guess it's because of my headset too. This is another reason why I need to get headphones or earbuds instead of an on-head headset. My headset is making the band inside of my hat press down on my forehead, and it fucking hurts, and it's uncomfortable. Let me finish this row, and I'm gonna go fix that now. I'm changing out of that shit. Fuck that. Actually, it's almost never mind. It's almost time for an ad break anyway, so I'll just do it then. Never mind, I'll just do it then. Honestly, though, shit's fucking uncomfortable. This is why I hate wearing hats in public. Like, swear to God, it can be the most uncomfortable fucking thing in the world. Especially if you have a hat, if you sweat at all, like even a little bit, if you just sweat a little bit inside of a hat. A lot of hats have like these cheap, cheap fucking material for the inside of the band. And it just like makes it hard and stiff and not flexible anymore. Fucking annoying. Annoying and uncomfortable. Evasively appealing, if you will. Oh, he came down with that ball, but he was out of bounds. He came down with it, though. What was that? Johnson. Who's Johnson? I don't know a Johnson on the Broncos. I don't know a fucking Johnson on the Broncos. Oh, I thought you knew everything about the league. I thought you knew everything about the league. No, I don't know everything about the league. I just have eyes. I have eyes and a functioning brain. All right. I'll park my ass right here. I'm gonna go change out of this fucking hat because holy hell, it is hurting my forehead. Minute 30-second intermission. It's not gonna be that long. I'm not gonna do any gameplay. Otherwise, that'd be a scam. That'd be like the Broncos actually showing up to play on a Saturday night. Oh wait. Oh, and I say that and they just scored a touchdown. Never mind then. I guess they did come to play. I'll be right back. All right, this one's a little bit better. This one's a little bit better, mainly because it's not, mainly because it doesn't actually fit me. It's like a size too big, which is perfect for this occasion. But this is not. This is getting reversed. 4th and goal upcoming. This is not getting reversed. Call stands. Broncos put their offense back on the field, but then got the call they were looking for. What happened? Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, they were. Oh, okay, never mind. Wow. This Broncos rider was very sure of that call getting overturned. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like a catch. Mainly because he bobbled it. It doesn't look like a catch because that's like not at all what the rule is. Or like a lot of fucking, a lot of internet people will argue and say, "Oh, no, that was a catch. Oh, yeah, who matters if you bobble the ball?" But like the rule says you can't bobble the ball if you hit the rule says the ground can't cause you to bobble the ball. Right? And for someone like me who knows what the rule is, it's not a catch, but they didn't overturn it, so yeah, I love the people who are like, oh, clearly it's a catch. Look at it, he caught the ball. It's like, yeah, no shit, he caught the ball. Like, everyone, we know he caught the ball. Everyone saw him catch the ball. That's not what the rule is, though. The rule is not just simply catching the ball. The rule is catching the ball and then not having it knocked out by the ground, which in that case, it was knocked out by the ground, but I don't know, too close to overturn it, I guess. But I love when people are, I love those kind of people, those kind of football fans. Oh, of course it was a catch. He caught the ball. He caught it. Of course it was a catch. Like, yeah, no shit, he caught it. That's not the argument. No shit, he caught the football. He also bobbled it when he hit the ground. Which, if you read the rule, can't happen. Like that's been the case for like the last, what, 7-8 years now? Almost, that's been the case for the last almost 10 years now. And nice to see some people still haven't caught up to the to today's game. It's like roughing the passer. A lot of like roughing the passer has been changed, what, like at least 2 times in the last 5, 6, 7 years. Like the roughing the passer penalty has been changed at least twice in like recently. And so when people still look at quarterback hits and are like, oh, that's just a normal football hit, that's not roughing the passer. It's like, no, it's not a normal football hit anymore. It's like no, it's not a normal hit. That was changed a few years ago. If it were a normal hit, it wouldn't be getting flagged. It might have been normal. It might have been normal when you grew up watching football. Just because it was normal then doesn't mean it's normal now. Oh. Poor pass by Goff. Or avoiding disaster. Unlike old boy Easton Stick. Oh yeah. There was an update on Aaron Rodgers like a few minutes ago, wasn't there? What was it? Hold on. What was it? Hold on. There was a I'm not gonna find it, am I? There's no God, is there? Fuck. Oh yeah, here, right here. No, that's not it either. What the fuck? Here. Jets Aaron Rodgers has progressed enough in rehab to make being medical... Wait, Aaron Rodgers has progressed enough in rehab to make being medically cleared possible, sources say, but Sunday's game against the Dolphins will help determine if he ever plays. Basically, he's not playing. Basically, what that means is he's not playing. He's not playing. Not only is he not playing, but he never was in the first place. He never was going to play in the first place. That would be kind of and Aaron Rodgers knows good and well it would be suicide on his football career to play 9 months after to play what, 4 months after an ACL tear. Oh, Jahmyr Gibbs. Oh, they can't bring him down. Jahmyr Gibbs. Oh my God. Oh, if he would have pulled that off. Oh my God, if he would have got around those defenders. Holy shit, that was almost hell. That was almost cool as hell. I almost said that was almost hell as cool. That was dope. Damn. Imagine if he got past those last group of tacklers. Imagine. Oh, that would have been spectacular. Finally, they're giving Jahmyr Gibbs regular touches. It took a while. Took a while for them to get there. Gibbs has the lightning bolt shoes on tonight. I don't know if that's like a I don't know if that's like a metaphor or an expression, or if he literally has lightning bolts on his shoes or his cleats. Something tells me it might be just an expression. Boom. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12. I don't know if that's an expression or if he actually has like a, or if he actually has like fucking Lightning McQueen lightning bolts on his fucking cleats, like a damn, like a kid in Pee Wee football. Oh, I saw a tweet, or I saw a post the other day that was it was highlighting this one tweet that someone put about Tyreek Hill. It was him going from a Chiefs jersey to a Dolphins jersey. And they said Tyreek Hill going from a Chiefs uniform to a Dolphins uniform is like Lightning McQueen going for is like if Lightning McQueen had signed with Dynaco. And ever since I saw that, I can't fucking unsee it. Like when you see Tyreek Hill sporting the Chiefs red, and then you go from that to the Dolphins teal. It looks like Lightning McQueen when he joined, or if he joined Dynaco. Oh boy, the shit people come up with. Oh, that's an empty box. This one ain't. This one ain't. Jared Goff, 21 of 30 for 244 yards and 4 touchdowns. Imagine you started Goff in fantasy this week. And Detroit has 117 rushing yards on 16 carries. It's 28-7 Lions with 7:01 left in the third. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen when one side outcoaches the other. That was a shame too. Sean Payton was doing really well with Sean Payton and Russell Wilson were doing really well the last few weeks. Oh well. Fucking oh well, dude. I am gonna have to catch the rerun of Collision. I almost never watch Collision when it's live. Normally because it's a Saturday night and there's a bunch of other stuff on that I care about more than AEW Collision. Which is why you can't have a wrestling show on Saturday every week. You have to put it on a weekday. Have to put it on a weekday. You put a wrestling show on Saturday, well, especially now, Well, you're gonna fall behind in ratings. And it's like, normally that would just be the case for football season, but even like, even NBA and MLB, like they have, even those guys have like more competitive audiences than, well, than especially AEW. Like if it were WWE who put a show on Saturday, then it would get, you know, it would probably do really well, but WWE's never gonna do that. But then again, they kind of have the control to go wherever the hell they want. AEW doesn't have that luxury. And their owner, or their CEO, I don't even know what, like, I don't even know what Tony Khan's official title is, but he's involved with the Jaguars, so he's not gonna let them go on a night with the NFL. Even though he should. He's never gonna do it, but he should. I also don't see the point of having three... Like, why have a show on 3 different days out of the week? What he should do is just combine Collision and Rampage into one show. I mean, I know they already have, like, contract shit with TNT or whatever, but... Do you really need 3 weekly shows all running at the same time? Do you really need 3 fucking weekly shows? I mean, well, never mind. I guess I shouldn't say that. WWE technically has 3 weekly shows. But the benefit that they have is that one of them is completely separate from the other 2. Kind of. Mostly. Also, I did not expect Carmelo Hayes to win his SmackDown debut last night. They had a magnificent spot in the Carmelo Hayes Grayson Waller match where I think it was I don't even know what kind of move it was. It was like Grayson Waller was on the top rope, and he had the back of his leg across the back of Carmelo's neck, and he flipped off almost in like I don't know. It was very weird. It looked like he did a bulldog with the back of his leg around Carmelo's neck. I don't know. I'm sure they have a name for it. I'm sure Michael Cole dug up a name for it somewhere in the archives. It was an incredible spot, and Carmelo Hayes sells like a fucking god. So Carmelo Hayes sells like a fucking god. So he made the move look infinitely better. Matter of fact, let's see if I can I not? I mean, it's not surprising. Those two know each other so well from NXT. Yeah, this. Yeah, this.
Who's looking for something here?
Oh my goodness! I don't know what the fuck you call this, but this was fucking... That was so fucking cool.
What was that? Van Grayson Waller, who's looking for something here. Oh my goodness!
I don't even know what you call that shit. I don't know, I was like, I'm sure Michael Cole dug up a name for that somewhere, but I don't know what the hell you call that. That was dope as hell, though. I mean, to no surprise, Carmelo sells like Carmelo made Grayson Waller look unbeatable there. And he still went on to win the match. him and Ilya kind of have that same effect. Ilya Dragunov makes his opponents look so fucking deadly. And even he himself even makes his own moves look fucking deadly. I saw Troutman streaking down the line. Is he about to score or what? Melifonwu is having a night? Ifitu? Or whatever his name is? Why did I think it was Obi Melifonwu? There is an Obi Melifonwu. Although I think he's a cornerback. Or no, I might be thinking of Chidobe Awuzie. Even though those two names aren't even remotely similar. Second down and 10. The fullback is Michael Burton. Russell Wilson. It's a handoff on 2nd and 10. And it goes absolutely nowhere. So the Broncos are going to have another 3rd and long. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. What are we doing, Russ? Or, no, Russ. What is this play calling? This is like the Iowa Hawkeyes. This reminds me of the Iowa Hawkeyes in the fucking Big Ten championship game trying to establish the run game down 20 plus points. Not even kidding. Down 20 plus points, the Iowa Hawkeyes were trying to establish the run in the Big Ten championship game. Oh, it's caught. Wide open Jerry Jeudy. Oh, nice. I know I'm still behind. I'm waiting for a touchdown update. Holmes deserves it for the backlash he received. Wait, what? Lions general manager Brad Holmes traded the 6th and 81st pick in last year's draft for the 12th, 34th, and the 168th pick. The 12th ended up being Jahmyr Gibbs. The 34th ended up being Sam Laporta. And they have 3 touchdowns combined tonight. And 15 combined for the year. Oh, Sutton slips a tackle. Inside the 10. 1st and goal, Denver Broncos. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for this to be a good game. I'm down for a little potential Broncos comeback. Who doesn't love a comeback story? Wait, oh, I'm this way. This way. Stop. Jahmyr Gibbs, Sam Laporta. I mean the lane, the pathway is there for. Ooh. Oh, I don't know about that. I think who was that? McLaughlin. I think McLaughlin broke the plane. Maybe. It's not clear and definitive, so they're not going to overturn it. It's not clear. It's not clear enough, so they're just going to stick with whatever was called on the field. Seen that one several times. What? What? They marked him short on that? Jimmy Buckets. Pacers fall 127 to 109 in Minnesota. The game was closed for basically the entire first half. Then the Wolves dominated the rest of the way. Pacers ran out of gas. Wow, they still... Wow, I mean... Fourth and goal. I guess they're not going to challenge it. Fourth and goal. Got it. That got it. Well, flag's down. Oh, boy. Gulp. Fucking gulp. All right, another layer. Moving on to the next little jagged out edge. George Halani. Boise State scored a touchdown to make it 35 to 22. UCLA, huh? UCLA. Oh my god, I was watching a video. I was watching one of Moist Critical's recent videos about the you know, the group of vandals at Disney Epcot who tried to cut several people in line. And when people started calling them out, when it was like a group of dudes and their girlfriends who like tried to cut in front of a fuck ton of people at Disney Epcot. And so when people like called them out on it and told them it was you know, that's a fucked up thing to do, the group started, you know, it was a group of about, you know, 20, 21-year-olds. They started behaving like you would imagine a group of frat boyish kids to behave. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. So yeah, they wouldn't get out of the line. They were staying put. They were like adamant on cutting everyone in the line. So the group of people behind them started filming them. And basically the group of kids that cut the line are basically like, "Oh, we're cutting you because like, what are you gonna do about it? Like, we're, you know, like, I'm famous, man. I got money. I got NIL money. I play for the universities. I play football for the University of Central Florida." He's like, "I got NIL money, man. We're famous. We can cut in front of you. What are you gonna do about it?" And he's like, he like takes off his sweater like shortly after cutting in the line, and he motioned to one woman. He was like, "Oh no, I took my sweater off because I'm hot." And it wasn't a joke. He was being dead serious. Like him and his group of friends were being like dead serious. This wasn't a joke. Wasn't a skit. He was adamantly flexing about playing football for UCF and making NIL money. And he basically he told everyone in the line, about everyone that he just cut. He was calling another group of kids like nerds for being at Disney, even though he was also at Disney in line for a ride. And later on, the video, like the people behind him that filmed him, blew up, and the University of Central Florida saw it, and their football account, their football Twitter account, tweeted saying the person in the TikTok going around is not playing for UCF and never has. Basically, fucking University of Central Florida basically outed this man on his fucking bullshit. He's like, the man in the TikTok being passed around does not play for UCF and never has played for us. But yeah, it was just like a complete degenerate, you know, group of kids. Like the group of kids you look at and you lose more and more faith in humanity. You know, flexing his NIL money that he did not have in the first place. And calling like everyone in the line, everyone that they just cut in line, they were calling them nerds, you know, slurs, all that type of stuff. Very great group of people. They seem fun to hang out with. They seem very fun to hang out with. Very honest, very fun group of kids. Jalen Williams with an absolute poster on Nikola Jokic. Big bounce back game from J-Dub tonight. Why was Sean Payton so hot at Russ? Ooh, I missed that. Damn it, I missed it. I missed it. That was another piece of the puzzle. I fucking missed it. That was another subtitle from the movie, and I didn't read it. I missed it. Why was Sean Payton hot at Russ? So I finally had a pack of a I had ordered this pack of protective inner vinyl sleeves or vinyl inner sleeves, like the sleeves you keep the disc in, not the outer cover of the record itself, but the inner sleeves that you're supposed to put the disc in, because I knew I had some vinyls with PVC sleeves on them. And you're not supposed to keep vinyls in PVC sleeves over time because it can damage them, or leave smearing or scarring or scratching, or maybe not scratching, but basically it can cause static, shit like that. You're not supposed to leave a vinyl in PVC sleeves. It doesn't matter what you keep them in for a lot of people, because most places that have vinyls keep them sealed and don't open them and play them. But for people who like to collect them and play them regularly, like I do, you can't keep them in PVC sleeves because it's not safe long term to keep them in that. So I ordered a bunch of protective inner sleeves for my vinyls, and I didn't realize just how many vinyls I had that had PVC sleeves. I thought it was just like 2 or 3 vinyls I have that, that I can remember came with PVC sleeves. About like 80% of my fucking vinyls all had PVC sleeves. I just stopped and looked at them all. I said, "What the fuck? Why do they even sell them in these?" I think it's because they know most people aren't going to open them. Like, most people are just going to leave the fucking seal on, which, I don't know. Like, what you think they're going to, you think they're going to be worth that much in the future? Like, are you holding on to it, holding on to those sealed vinyls like they're fucking cryptocurrency? Like, how much do you think they could possibly be worth in the future? Sure, if they remain sealed, it adds value to them, but I was like, what are you waiting on? Like, how much do you think the price is gonna go up exactly? Just because you have a silly little piece of wrap around it with a limited sticker on the outside. Fuck that. I open all mine and I play all of mine. I have this thing where every time I get a new vinyl in that I ordered, I have to open it up and play at least one song on it. The rest I'll get to at some point, but every time I get a brand new vinyl record, I have to play at least one song on it as soon as I get it. It'd be a lot cooler if I had a better record player, though. Fantastic catch from Jamison Williams. Not sure why the Broncos didn't challenge A, the McLaughlin catch, or B, the Williams run at the goal line. Both looked in to me. Obviously, we'll have to see what Peyton says post-game. I mean, they ended up scoring anyway, so, like, what's the big deal? Oh, they didn't? Wow. Hold on. I missed the Jamison Williams catch. Oh, nice. Okay, he high pointed a football. That was pretty nice. I concur. I concur. That was pretty fucking sweet. I'm about to run out. No. What's it? Why do I have 9 shulker boxes? Well, I need more stone. Take me down. Whoops. Ah, that's probably why, because it fits evenly on the thing. Fuck that, I'm gonna get a 10th one. I'm gonna get a fucking 10th one. Bitch! Sure, give me that one. Let me get some works. Oh, well, first I'll do this. And give me some works. That's a rocket. That's why I keep needing more, because I keep fucking wasting them. Alright, whatever, give me up. Most nuts. Pass interference. Defense number 22. Ball between the airline. Whoops. Well, you know something? Well, you know something? Is this good enough? Doesn't look like it. Bottle loop. What is this? What level is this? 58? Whatever, it's fine. It can't hurt anybody. God damn it. Fucking gravel, man. Most nut. Alright. Get this shit out. Get that shit out. Oh, I really don't want to be throwing away gravel like that. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. That really does hurt. Touchdown, Jahmyr Gibbs. What is that? The fourth touchdown between him and Laporta combined? All touchdowns today have been scored by Lions rookies? Well, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound terribly right. Dude, it's all andesite. Please, game. Please. 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 Oh, for crying out loud. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Kind of weird, dude. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. What, I gotta go up 3? Always and forever. I hear the Guardians from here. Not the baseball team. The fucking mob. The fucking mob. Ooh, that's what I should theme. That's what I should, that should be the theme of my Guardian farm. I should make my Guardian farm based off of the Cleveland Guardians, except it's the wrong mob. That is an ingenious fucking idea. Absolutely ingenious. I'll make a Guardian farm, but for the wrong type of Guardians. And not the ones of the galaxy either. Ah! What's my show? What's my thing at? 214. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's like fucking okay, dude. I mean, it's like not that fucking low fucking durability. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Not like that fucking low durability. You know, leave it how it is, man. And fucking leave it how it is, dude. I don't want to get up, dude. Finally found ice. And a biome? An ice biome? What'd you need ice for again? Now to get 2 shulkers of blue ice. Oh, good luck, my friend. Good fucking luck with that endeavor. The track doohickey. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. My plan was to just fucking... My plan was to just fucking put down packed ice and then go back later and change it to blue ice whenever I make an ice farm. I'll go back and change it. I'll go back and swap it out later when I make a blue ice farm. Okay. I need a new pick, though. Give me your electric touch. You remembered you needed 1 more material for it. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't want to pick up that. What the fuck, dude? Alright, pick. Give me that. Oh, I'm using Aaron Rodgers' replacement Achilles. Don't ask. If you know, you know. A metric shitload of buttons. I'm gonna use polished blackstone. That's what I use. That's what I use. Polished blackstone. AKA currently the best block in the game. The current best block in the game, Blackstone. Well, until the new tough blocks come out. Then that'll firmly take its place for me. Wait a minute. Oh, it's gonna be like fucking... Oh, it's gonna be like fucking sand and shit, dude. So much fucking diorite. So much fucking diorite. There's black on the purple terracotta. I think it'll blend well. Give me your electric touch. Oh, I was about to say, did I... Oh! Ah, nope. Shit. Water's coming down. Damn it. Ah, shit. Hold on. I'll fix this. Have you gone on the snapshot to see what they look like? No. No, I haven't. No, I have not. I've only seen, well, really, I've only seen what they've shown in Minecraft Live. I have only seen what they've shown in Minecraft Live, which, I don't know. I mean, I see. I don't like playing snapshots. That's why. I don't really like playing snapshots that much. I missed that, did I? Okay. Well, this is like, shit. I like playing the update when it's like extremely new and fresh. I haven't even looked, watched the Minecraft Live. Watched. Yeah, that's the only time I ever saw the new tough blocks. Was when I watched Minecraft Live. Nah, but I mean they look pretty fucking dope. Pretty fucking dope. It's probably gonna be what I build my base out of whenever 121 comes out. Well, not probably. That will be what I build my base out of. Peace. In fact, I've spent a week gathering materials for this project that probably won't even be enough. This statue will take a century. Isn't that the fun part, though? Isn't gathering materials the fun part? Uh-oh, big time hit, and he is pissed. Oh, they are fucking, he is pissed about that, man. Oh my. Maybe unnecessary roughness? Somebody is pissed off. Shit, man, I can't, like, I gotta go underneath the... I gotta go underneath the sand somehow. Wait, am I gonna do the same thing? Oh, no, never mind. I mean, I remember gathering materials for, well, that's what I'm doing right now, ain't it? That's actually what I'm doing right the fuck now. You know, I mean, I have materials for the project. I'm trying not to use all the fucking, stone that I have saved. You know? Because there's gonna be other times where there's gonna be another project that I have to use stone brick on. Just cause I want to use, like, I want to use every decorative block in the game, or every decorative, every decorative block in the game, at least for one build. So I'm gonna have to use stone brick again at some point, and I'd rather not use up all the stock that I have already. Plus, there's an entire perimeter here of stone, so I might as well just fucking yoink from the side. I'm gonna be doing the same thing whenever I move on to the walls. The walls are gonna be cobblestone. Break the walls down! Break down the wall! I'm gonna be in that retirement home, being like quiet, trying to change my diaper. I need to get this chunk of stone before I log off. Ah, yes. The retirement home of grueling, brutally long projects. I'll be in there probably working on the gunpowder storage. Because once I finish this outside, that's immediately what I'm going to. Gunpowder storage. Don't worry, I'll be there. I will be there as well. Bat, 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 bat. There is still 10:59 left in this game. Okay. Okay, did that, does that have anything to do with the scuffle that just happened? Does that have anything to do with the scuffle that just happened? I think it was a punt play. I don't know, I wasn't watching, so I didn't see. And, nobody chimed in on it, so. Did they? Nah, not really. A kerfuffle has broken out. Yep. I went AFK for more than like 5 minutes the first time yesterday. From the first time yesterday. Shit, you got like a shulker of iron blocks. I got shit. I think my iron farm might be full at the moment. I'll have to check it out next time I'm back on that side of the world. I want to say my iron farm is completely fucking full. Which means loads of iron ingots are probably getting deleted by lava. Which is good. That's good. It needs to happen. You just use iron for trades? Same. Well, I mean, I have an iron farm. I might as well use iron for, like, some sort of build. Right? Like iron blocks or some shit. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go back to the iron farm and, like, change the floor. Like, I kind of want to make the floor out of iron blocks just because. Just because I have the iron to spare. Only humans meant to live. Oh, wow. 3rd and 11. What they got? What Jared Goff got? Oh, he's dropped. Jared Goff is dropped. Yeah, I feel like an iron I feel like a shulker of iron blocks would be useful for you know, just to have on you at all times. Until they make changes to the beacon. Until they make changes to the beacon and you have to have like a certain material for a full powered beacon. All the humans meant to live. Woof. Getting real comfortable with that elytra. Yeah, you're supposed to anyway. Who's played hardcore that hasn't gotten comfortable with their elytra? And then that's how you die. Back to your grind. The little vehicle and smoke there reminds me of Autobots rollout. Autobots, time to grind. Like what was that video I sent you the other week of like the The fucking the old beat up Optimus Prime. The fucking Transformer sound. You don't understand how much I cried when I first saw that. That shit was so goddamn funny. It's the Optimus Prime and oh shit. Oh my god. Number 14, Kentucky stumps number 9, UNC. Wildcats hold on for a close win in CBS Sports Classic. All right. Cool. College basketball. Yeah. I'll revisit college. I'll visit college basketball whenever it gets close to March. Just like everybody else who's interested. Oh, but then how are you gonna know anything about the teams going into March Madness? I mean, if you're like going out of your way to learn the story of 68 different schools, well, props to you, because nobody's doing that unless it's like part of their job, right? Unless they work at like a network, a sports network or something. Unless you're working at a sports network, you're not really, well, you're not really going out of your way to learn the story of 68 different schools that are in the March Madness tournament. Oh, I'm full. Boom. At least this isn't as tedious as the sand grind. Right? Like, this at least has a very short collection time. Plus, I think these 10 boxes are gonna be all the rest that I need for the walls. Break the walls down! Break down the walls! I wonder if Chris Jericho would ever be open to a WWE return. With you know, Booker of the Year Triple H. Whoops. With Booker of the Year Triple H. Where'd I leave off? Oh, right here. I see it. Stone. Stone. Oh, for crying out loud. Get the coal out of here, please. Man, I don't want the coal. You know how much coal I got when I dug this thing? A lot. More than I wanted to collect. Yeah, but I'll never need coal anytime soon, though. Or copper. Well, that's not true. Copper I might need very quickly. Copper I might need, well, as soon as 1.21 comes out. I love, there's just something satisfying about completely ripping through blocks and blocks of stone. Denver has been impressive to start the fourth without Jokic on the floor. The Thunder haven't been. Tough to win on the road versus a good team like this, so losing these minutes. The Broncos saw enough of Detroit making an absolute killing over the middle and thought, hey, maybe we should try that. Hey, maybe we should try doing the thing that the Lions are absolutely smothering us with. Right, like if there was a playbook of just passing plays over the middle, the Detroit Lions would have put a pillowcase over it and used it to smother the Denver Broncos in their sleep. Yeah. Yeah, that worked. Hutchinson has them around the waist. Yeah, this is I set my fantasy lineup for the quarterfinals, and you know what? I'm sorted. I'm done. I've made my adjustments. I've set my lineup. I've made all my roster moves. I'm done until Monday. I'm not looking at my opponent's team. I'm not looking at the players on my opponent's team. I don't want to know. I don't want to know who's on my opponent's team. Because that would ruin a week of epic games for me, and I don't want that to happen. And I don't want that to happen, so I'm just not gonna fucking look. No! This sucks. I hate waterlogged caves, man. I fucking hate waterlogged caves. Oh, shit. Ad starting. Be back. Don't let me intermission. I'm gonna park my ass right here for the next minute, 30 seconds. No gameplay, no one, nothing, because that's a scam. That'd be like forgetting about the ad timer. All right. Kings lead the Jazz 62-50 at half. Keegan Murray has 19 points on 5 of 6 from 3. The bonus is up to 14 points, 7 rebounds. Harrison Barnes knocked down 3 for 3 from deep for 12 points. Is there another game on after the LA Bowl? Or maybe one that's I don't know, already on right now? No. Oh wait, yeah, there is. The Independence Bowl, Cal and Texas Tech. Sure, why not? Right, why not? Why the fuck not? I'll bite. Cal and Texas Tech, sure, why not? Actually, no. Scratch that. I'll do basketball. Scratch that, man. Give me an NBA game. Knicks and Clippers are in the first quarter. Jazz Kings are at halftime. I'll do Knicks Clippers. Sure. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'll do Knicks Clippers. I'm also gonna go grab a beverage, which I should have probably done while the ad break was running. It won't take me like fucking 30 seconds. Okay. Okay. Oh, last week in Chicago. That's Hans Team Rodriguez to you? No one on the planet, no one on the planet is good at predicting NFL success for college quarterbacks. Fucking bingo. That is like that dartboard back there, that's fucking bullseye, spot on. Could not be more accurate. That's why if anybody oh, excuse me. If anybody is saying that they can oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, just another one of these. That's why if anybody ever tries to like tell you they know who's gonna be good, who's not gonna be good, you know, who's gonna make the playoffs, who's not gonna make the play. If anybody tells you they know that for certain, like, turn and run the other fucking direction. Anybody who tries to tell you they know what's gonna happen in the NFL, fucking turn and run the other fucking way. Do not listen to another word that comes out of that fucker's mouth. Because you can't. You can't. You can't predict the NFL. The NFL's not built for you to predict it. I mean, media people do it, but that's because they have like, you know, that's kind of their job. Their job is to fill airwaves every morning and TV stations. Right? Like a lot of these media people have like a 1 to 2 hour shows to fill on national TV or regional TV, whatever it may be. Right? So like that's like, you know, that's whatever. That's their job. Nobody, you know, it's like they don't hold very much merit to begin with. But I'm like, if anybody like out on it, like if your friend or whatever is like trying to tell you like, oh dude, like the NFL, it's like you already know who's gonna be in the NFL playoffs. Like, don't ever talk to that fucking person about football ever again. Turn and run as far away from that motherfucker as you can. Or yeah, like college quarterbacks is another good one. Like college quarterback is another good one. Anybody who tells you what a college quarterback's future is going to be in the NFL, put your earmuffs on, run as fast as you can away from that dude, and do not ever listen to another word that comes out of their mouth. Especially for college quarterbacks. I mean, I'm sure that was just some rando, but like that was fucking bullseye right there. Fucking bullseye, like on the fucking money, center of the dartboard. Could not be more accurate. No one on the planet is good at predicting NFL success for college quarterbacks. Nobody. Fucking nobody. If anyone was good at predicting quarterback, they'd probably be hired by an NFL team, but they're not. That's why if it were easy to predict good quarterbacks coming out of college, there would be very few no general manager would ever get fired because, you know, everyone just gets the perfect quarterback. An absolute joke. An absolute joke. There was a couple memes that surfaced, right, on the old airwaves of the internet. There was a couple memes that surfaced after Thursday night's abysmal game between Le Chargers and the Raiders. A few memes regarding when you make very smart and calculated fantasy football decisions all year long just to get into the playoffs and get matched up with the Raiders defense and special teams in the quarterfinals. Which is pretty accurate. You know, you think you make these really smart and well thought out fantasy football decisions, and then you get matched up with the fucking and then you get matched up with the Raiders defense in the quarterfinals. Which, props to whoever started them, by the way. Fucking props. Give them the trophy. Give them, you know, whatever the league pot is, give it to them now. But I saw another one that, yeah, I get it. I get it's just a meme. I get it's just people, you know, trying to be cute, get likes, get engagement money. You know, that's like kind of the thing on Twitter. You can get fucking engagement money. And like I get it. I get trying to get that, get those impressions and create traffic on your account. But those memes are such, like, kind of an insult. It's kind of like an insult into the mirror. That's like, that's a horrible expression, but there was one that I saw that said, when a fantasy expert tells you to start the Chargers defense and special teams, well, then the joke's kind of on you, isn't it? Not the fantasy expert, because first of all, why are you listening to a fantasy expert in the first place? Like, the joke's kind of on you, because what are you doing listening to a fucking a fantasy expert? Like, the joke's kind of on you, pal. I hate to burst your I hate to bust the bubble on your little engaging tweet there, but who the fuck is listening to a fantasy expert? And plus, even if you didn't, even if you do or don't know that much about football, why listen to that? Why listen to fantasy experts in the first place? It's the same thing with betting. Like, why would you ever listen to a betting analyst? Shouldn't the whole point of fantasy football and betting, shouldn't the whole point of that be like you winning money based on decisions you made? Like, isn't that more fun? Like, I don't bet that often. I make like a handful of bets here and there, just for the fun of it. Just when I think I might be onto something, just to test my own knowledge. It's not to like I'm not gonna start a fucking, you know, I'm not starting a fucking football network centered around, you know, my fucking bets or anything like that. I just like to, you know, I like to test my own knowledge from time to time. So I you know, I'll put a bet down here and there. And that's fun for me because it's my own decision. It's not like if I'm just a fucking robot just listening to whatever bets the betting analyst tells me to put. Like same thing with fantasy experts. Like, if I'm playing fantasy football and I'm only managing my team based off what fantasy experts say, it's like, well, then it's not really your team then. Like, even if you make the playoffs, even if you win your fantasy league, it's like, it wasn't really your decisions, was it? It was like, it's the whole point of it is supposed to be you managing your team. If you're betting on sports, the whole, like, if you're just listening to betting analysts, I mean, well, then you're not really making any bets then, are you? You're kind of just, you're kind of just a robot listening to fucking, like, there's no excitement in that. Like, at least when I place a bet that I thought of myself, You know, whether I win or lose, at least I can get excited. If I win, I can be excited that I was on to something that week. I didn't need a, you know, I didn't have to listen to anybody, or, you know, I didn't have to be told what to bet on. Like, that was my own decision that I made money off of. Like, shouldn't that be the whole point of betting? I don't know. Fantasy experts, huh? It's like, oh, when the fantasy expert told you to start the Chargers defense and special teams, it's like, well, the joke's kind of on you, pal. You're kind of the butt of the joke, aren't you? You're the one who listened to a fantasy expert, not me. You know, and I didn't make great decisions this week either. I fucking, matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I had Jordan Addison on my bench, and Jordan Addison had over 100 yards and a touchdown. And clock's gonna run down. Final, Lions 42, Broncos 17. Denver is 7-7. Ugly as it was tonight. Ugly as it was tonight, Sean Payton's team can be right in the mix with wins over New England, LAC, and Las Vegas, but the margin for error is now 0. Ah, yes, the margin for error. I need a new pickaxe. The Lions. Oops. Alright, pick. Yes, that's a box full of picks. Fuck it, fuck it, whatever. I'll stack it up all there. I'll keep this down here. What the fuck? Why not? Man, where'd I leave off? Here? The Clippers are loaded with dudes the Knicks would have... Okay, well, never mind. I can't. The tweets are piling in too fast. I can't keep up. With the Steelers and Broncos both losing on Saturday, the Ravens can clinch a playoff berth with a win at the Jaguars on Sunday night. Ooh. The week started with 9 different playoff clinching scenarios for Baltimore. Now it's simple for the Ravens. Win and they're in. But I think the Ravens are looking at more than just a playoff berth. I think they're well beyond that now. I think they've firmly established that they're going to be in the playoffs. These towns been too good to us. Race on weekends. Like, if I decide to just on a whim, like completely out of left field, just, you know, just complete random. If I just randomly decide one week to, oh, I feel like I'm gonna place a bet on the Chargers Raiders game. I'm gonna bet the over. I'm gonna hammer the over. If I just decide to do that on like a random fucking week, and you know, like this past Thursday night, that shit happens, like I'd feel fucking rewarded as fuck because that's a decision I made, and not some regurgitated bullshit from a betting analyst, whatever a fucking betting analyst is. A betting analyst is another one of those TV titles. You know, the titles that they give to sports people on TV because they need to look like they know what they're talking about. That's kind of the whole point that's kind of the whole point of the analyst title. There's no such thing as an analyst. Like, an analyst is not a real occupation. You don't go to school to become a sports analyst. You don't there's no training to become a sports analyst. It's just a TV title. It's a TV title that they give to people on TV because it's more attractive than saying like, you know, listing what someone has a degree in, or what university they went to, or how long they've been watching sports. Like, it's more attractive to just it's way more attractive to just say like, oh, analyst, boom, throw a title on them, you know, throw a little bar underneath their name on TV. It's attractive. It's all it is. It's a TV title. It's a TV title. It's a title they give you on TV to make you look attractive. Like in like Skip Bayless, right? Like what's more attractive? Saying what would be more attractive? Listing what Skip Bayless accomplishments are? Like telling people like, hey, this is Skip Bayless. He has a blank and blank degree from, you know, Panera University. He's been watching football for over 50 years. Like, what's more attractive? That or Skip Bayless NFL analyst, Fox NFL analyst, whatever. The second one. The second one is infinitely more attractive because it's short and sweet and easy to listen to. Easy to hear, easy to remember, short, sweet, straight to the point. So that's all it is. It's a TV title. You don't go to school to become an analyst. You don't train to become an analyst. An analyst isn't a real fucking position that you hold. Like that's not a real fucking, that's not a real thing. Boom, boom, river blow, where that river blows. Anywho, oh, look at this computer chip that I built. That's a very nice looking computer chip. I wonder if it's NVIDIA or AMD. Bah! Wait, oh, whoops. I wonder if it's NVIDIA or AMD. Move, kitty. Move, pussy. Unreal shot by Jamal Murray. Champs for a reason. What a game this has been. I'm fucking missing it. I mean, it's over now, but well, so is the fucking Broncos Lions game. No, I'm missing basketball. They're playing basketball. Yeah, basketball. It's my favorite sport. I love it when they dribble up the court. Oh, am I dropping frames? Why is download speed slow? Might just be the site. Whatever. Not important. Actually, is Texas Tech in the thing playing? I'll put that on if that's easily accessible. Basketball, it's my favorite sport. I love it when they dribble up the court. Oklahoma City Thunder and Denver Nuggets. Uh-oh, I tuned in right at the end. 5 seconds. 4, 3, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up. Oh, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it. Wait. Don't tell me. Did Jamal Murray, this is behind the live broadcast. Did Jamal Murray do something after that? Wow, man. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. SG fucking A. Wow. Holy shit. SGA hits a turnaround jumper to give OKC a 1-point lead with 1 second to go. I tuned in at the right fucking time. Holy shit. I mean, I'm gonna have to change it instantly because this game's practically over. Wow. Unfucking real. All right, inbound. Come on, hurry up. Jokic. Look, Chet Holmgren trying to deflect the inbound, and it's stolen. Ball game. That was awesome. What a fucking shot, man. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, do your fucking thing, man. All right, Clips Knicks. There you go. Clippers Knicks. Sure, that's fine. I'll put the second half of that game on. Basketball, my favorite sport. I love it when they dribble up the court. Where'd I leave off? Here? Oh, that was a smooth landing. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a thunderstorm. Shit, do I have lightning rods around this place? I don't know. Yay. Met her at a party. Bah. Oh! Quick, look out for skeleton horses. I don't see anything. Got myself a chicken burrito. The Bo Burnham joke. A very, very well executed one. Like all of his stuff is. Very well executed. You did about it. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, man. Wait. Did Chet Holmgren get a finger on that ball that Jokic inbounded? Hold on, is that what I'm seeing? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander hits the game-winning jumper versus the reigning champs and two-time MVP on their home floor. Statement game from SGA and OKC. Those Oklahoma City boys are good, man. They're fucking good. Them and the Pacers. Oh, what a fresh NBA season it's been, man. We got two young, exciting as fuck teams. The Indiana Pacers and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Like, that is fucking fun, man. It's always nice when there's new blood in the NBA. All right, a little bit of new blood mixed in with the old blood. It's very rejuvenating. Very fun. There's no way that I could resist it. Control me. Love when there's new blood in the NBA. I'm waiting one of these times for, you know, there's gonna be a little fucking, little shithead monster in one of these, cutouts. Or right above my head right here. All it takes, man. All it takes is one. I don't have my chest plate on. All it takes is one fucking creeper. Bloop. Drop down right on top of my stupid little head. Drop right on top of my dome. Also, I need to get rid of this ugly ass amethyst tank. These crystals have been fully grown for like, shit, I don't know, damn near close to a month. Damn near close to a month they've been fully fucking grown now. It was a horrible idea to use glass, though. Like a very, very horrible idea to use glass. I saw an interesting tidbit about the Tampa Bay Rays earlier today. The Tampa Bay Rays traded away, so obviously they traded away Tyler Glasnow to the Dodgers. And there was a post outlining that the Tampa Bay Rays are currently without the Tampa Bay Rays are now without Tyler Glasnow. It was Tyler Glasnow, Drew Rasmussen. I think Drew had Tommy John surgery. I don't know, and Shane McClanahan, because Shane McClanahan also had Tommy John surgery. The Tampa Bay Rays are without those three guys, who are very fucking good pitchers. And yet, if you look at the Tampa Bay Rays starting rotation, it's still like borderline a top 5 starting rotation in the league. Like it is still a borderline top 5 rotation in the league, with with guys like Shane Baz, Jeffrey Springs, Ryan Pepio, who they got from the Dodgers, and like Taj Bradley is another, like Bradley, Springs, Baz. They got their shit under wraps in Tampa Bay. Yo, what's up? What's up, friendly? What's up, Cat Drag? I almost called you Cat Daddy. Remember that song? Remember that old dance? For me, that was like a staple in what, like 8th grade or some shit like that. Jalen Brunson gonna put on an encore performance. Head up in the sky. Ace. I'll be your cat daddy for a good rate. Oh. Ooh. Well, this is coming from well, this is coming from somebody who you're talking to somebody who spent $0 at a strip club, so don't think I'll be paying for a cat daddy. Don't think I'll be paying for a cat daddy. You're talking to a guy who spent $0 fucking at a strip club, because I was not about to waste a fucking dime at Sapphires. You know, I pitched in for, the group wanted to get a bottle service, so I was like, you know what, whatever, I'll pitch in, I'll pay my share for bottle service, and then that is it. That is it. Same, same. Yeah. It was on a bachelor party. The guys wanted to go to Sapphires, and I wasn't gonna say no, right? Like, I was, it was the groom's bachelor party. Like, sure, whatever he wants to do, I'll happily tag along. But you want to go to Sapphires? Don't you dare expect me to spend a fucking dime at that place. I'll pay my share for bottle service, and then that's it. But hey, we finished the bottle, so that's money well spent. We finished the whole fucking bottle, the 5 of us. Though I've never been to a strip club either. Don't go. Trust me, I went not by choice. I went because it was, like I said, it was my buddy's bachelor party. Had it not been his bachelor party, you wouldn't catch me dead in a strip club. Never will either. Don't ever go. Don't go to one. Don't go. They're so overrated, man. It's just, I kind of just, like, sat back and watched, all the regulars that come in and out of there just absolutely blow money. Fucking, lap dance after lap dance, and then, some get escorted to the back by some of the models, and it's like, You know, they're just like, they just get milked out of like $500, $600, $700. It's, don't go, man. Don't go. Spend money on stuff that you'll get use out of. I'll catch up later. I'm headed to the arcade. No bullshit. We actually went to an arcade like the next night. We went to this retro, kind of like a retro barcade, they call them. An arcade and a bar. That, I got more enjoyment out of that than I did the strip club. I got more enjoyment out of 10 minutes at a barcade than I did with fucking like an hour and a half at the strip club. I got more enjoyment on the fucking plane ride. On the flight. I enjoyed the flight more than I did the strip club. That junk is just a waste of money. I mean, I mean, I guess it's like, you know, I guess it's like good for memories and shit, but you know, I'm kind of like disappointed that I went to one. But yeah, long story short, don't expect I ain't paying for nobody to be my cat daddy. Let's keep the cat daddy a dance move, right? Let's keep the cat daddy a fucking dance move, bro. Oh, fucking dance move. Dude, I hate wasting this much gravel. It's painful. I hate wasting gravel. But yes, you're making a phenomenal decision by never going to one. I did not go willingly, put it that way. Or is that the right thing to say? I didn't go by choice. I mean, even the nightclub we went to a strip club one night, and we went to a nightclub the other night where Marshmello was performing. You know, the Marshmello, the DJ, wears a fucking white bucket on his head. We went to a nightclub where he was performing, and I mean, even that was kind of cool, right? Like, it was cool, I guess, but even that, like, I would never have gone to something like that by choice. I was like, I mean, we were all pretty much like, you know, man, your bachelor party, wherever you want to go, we're gonna tag along. And fair enough, to his credit, he planned out the entire weekend. Like, there was never a moment of downtime in Vegas. But I can't say I would have ever done most of the stuff there by choice. Marshmello is dope, not gonna lie. No, I mean, it was cool. Alright, like watching Marshmello perform, it was cool. You know, it was just crowded and packed as fuck, and you had dozens of fucking people grinding up against you at all times because it was so just fucking unbelievably crowded. If you're claustrophobic, then don't go. If you're claustrophobic, then don't do that shit. But, I'm not claustrophobic. But even then, like, it was cool, right? Like, you know, Marshmello, you know, did his little DJ thing, played a bunch of songs. You know, we sung, we danced. You know, it was fun. You know, met some people over there. It was alright, but, like, I would have never gone there. I'd have never gone there, like, by my own decision. Yeah, places like that are only fun if you have money to blow. And by money to blow, I mean, like, money to blow. Those places are only cool if you're, like, rich. Because if you're not, then you're kind of just, like, paying way over your budget for stuff that's not even worth it at all. Your bachelor party would probably be a hunting trip. That would be so fucking dope. A bachelor hunting trip? Yeah, in like Montana or some shit like that. I'd be down for that. If there was a bachelor party in Montana, like on a fucking, like moose hunting or elk hunting out in Montana, You don't know how quick I'd be on. You don't know how quick I'd be over to Montana. I mean, I was in Colorado for another bachelor trip, but unfortunately there was no hunting. No hunting involved. Sag. Nurge. I hate public. Don't like girls that do that sort of stuff. Don't like wasting money and just know. Well, I mean, I mean, I don't judge. Like, you know, if you wanna overpay. If you wanna overpay and go to a nightclub every other weekend, be my guest. Go blow your money. I'll spend my money on other things like vinyl records and you know, going to WWE shows or, you know, Steam games. You know, I'll happily spend my money on other things that I enjoy doing. And things that I'll get value out of. Like I pay fucking $80 to go listen to Marshmello at a crowded nightclub for 3 hours. Like, I'm not getting anything out of that. I ain't getting shit out of that. It was cool. You know, like, it was alright. It was like, alright. Like, Marshmello ain't bad. I like Marshmello, but I would never pay $80 to go, like, grind up against a bunch of people's asses and fucking listen to him for 3 hours. Like, if I want to listen to Marshmello, I'll just open Spotify, homie. I'll just open Spotify. I do that, just take a bunch of food supplies and cooking stuff and go ham out in the woods. How about that? A bachelor survival trip in the woods? That sounds fucking dope as hell. No phones, no electronics, no nothing. Just a bachelor survival trip out in the wilderness. That shit sounds fucking awesome. That would be a fun attraction. Right? Like, imagine you could commercialize that and advertise that as like like, you know, you and a group of guests could go pay to spend like 5 days out in the wilderness, put your survival skills to the test. Oh shit. And if you know, if the situation gets too hairy, you can like, you have like an emergency flare or something and they'll come out and rescue you. Imagine that for like a business idea. It's the most dude thing to do, right? Right? Shitting in trees close by to the tent. You know, really fuck with your homies. That'd be an incredible business idea. Brrr. That'd be an incredible business idea. That's like those have you ever heard the alternatives to like, you know, I'm sure you've heard of escape room before. You pay, you and a group of people go pay, you're locked in a room, you got a certain amount of time to find your way out of the room, that type of deal. There's another idea thrown around that what if you took that concept but turned it into like a bank robbery, right? Like they have you and a group of friends sign up to do like a fake bank heist where, you know, the location has like a bank set up and a vault that you have to break into, and they have like a bunch of paid actors that are, you know, bank tellers, and they have more paid actors that are policemen, and it's basically like you simulate robbing a bank. That's a dope business idea. Where'd I leave off? What? Oh, I think I was over here. Fake, you have my attention. Yeah, that'd be a pretty cool business idea. I'd do it. A fake bank heist? I can't fucking speak. Excuse me, not really though. I promise I have better manners IRL. And you could even take that concept and apply it to more things like I don't know, man. Like what's another good one? What's another, you know, like fake crimes, right? Like a high-speed chase, right? Like simulate a high-speed chase. Obviously not with real vehicles, but you know, have a business idea where you go into like a simulated car thing, and you know, you just see if you get away from the cops. That's your only task. Simulate getting away from the police. Anything Western stuff would be hella fun. Ooh, yeah, like horseback riding. That'd be pretty cool if you got like horses trained to like if you trained horses to simulate like a Western combat. Although that'd probably be I feel like horse people wouldn't be too fond of that idea. Or what's those what are those other dicks called? Those animal dicks? The ones that are like pretty anal about animal rights and shit like that. What's that group called? I almost said EPA. That's not at all what that is. That's the Environmental Protection Agency. But anyway, them fucking dorks. I'm kidding. They're not dorks. They're just, you know, simulated kidnapping. If you could get regulations for that, yeah. I mean, I don't know how fond parents would be of simulated kidnapping. But yeah, sure, why not? Hey, why the fuck not? Why the hell not? But no, I like the wilderness survival idea. That would be fucking fun. That would be fucking fun. You bring whatever supplies you think you'll need. And then yeah. They don't provide anything. You have to, you know, bring all your supplies, you know, axe, you know, supply, you know, fire supplies, you know, any survival, anything you think you'll need out in the woods. You bring it all. And then you sign, like, you know, waivers and shit. And then they send you off. Or no, what would be even funnier is if they put you in a blacked out car or like a blacked out vehicle so you don't see where you are, and they drive you to the location, drop you off in the woods, and then boom, you're there for 5 days. Gotta survive on your own. Gotta survive on your own. Gotta get your own food. Gotta hunt, you know, catch your own fish, hunt your own animals. Skin them, gut them, cook them, all that. And if you can't do that, well then, hope you brought enough snacks. Only 5 week easy. I got that. That would be difficult for me because that'd be pretty difficult for me, not gonna lie, because one of the main food sources out there, I can't eat. I have an allergy. I have an allergy for fish, so I'd be pretty fucked. I'd be pretty fucked. Well, I guess, well, assuming that, yeah, no guns. You have to, like, no guns or anything like that. Well, maybe. I don't know. If it's a business idea, then yeah, they're probably not allowing you to bring guns out there, but shit, if it's just like a bachelor trip or something. Oh, well, then again, it's an American business, so they'll probably allow guns anyway. Well, I mean, let's be fucking real. Let's be real. If it's an American-based business, they'll probably allow weapons. Alright, 3 more boxes left. And then I gotta go farm Once I'm done collecting this, I'm going instantly to collecting moss blocks, so... Fun times. Fun fucking times. What's my OBS doing? Every now and then I see like the little sound bars go up and down. I know it's just the game, but I know it's just the game, but I always see my audio levels like kind of jumping up and down. Maybe it's just like, I don't know, placebo or some shit like that. You see something from your peripheral and you think it's abnormal, but it's just because it's just because you're not looking at it straight on. Give me down, give me down, give me down, give me down. Hear me now, hear me now, hear me now. Oops. Ah. Hey, I'd still do it though. See, I wish I wish people had more ideas like that for bachelor trips. You know, rather than everybody wanting to go to the fucking Vegas. You know, rather than everybody wanting to go to goddamn Vegas all the damn time. You know, like, be creative. Go to, oh, that would be my destination. Like, or maybe not, like, not specifically for a bachelor party, but just for a trip in general. I want to go spend, like, some time in South Africa. Because they have this, Cape Town, or is it? It's Cape Town. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Cape Town. In, they have a place close to Cape Town, South Africa. Or, well, I say close. It's like 6 hours away from Cape Town, but, I think it's called the Blue Crans Bridge. The Blue Crans Bridge, you can go there to the Blue Crans Bridge, and they have a bungee jump. That's like the second highest bungee jump point in the world. The second highest. I want to go do that shit. I want to go do that shit. That would be my idea for a bachelor party. Just do a bunch of adrenaline-inducing shit. Like spend the night at a haunted location, or skydiving, or you know, like what's another, like bungee jumping or rock climbing, or like that would be a fucking dope ass bachelor trip to me. People nowadays got zero creativity and imagination. Well, some of them do. Not all of them, but that would be like that would be my bachelor party, just like a series of adrenaline inducing events. Like a haunted, you know, spend the night at like a haunted asylum or something, or and then the next day go skydiving, and then the next day go rock climbing, or you know, shit like that. Shit that you don't get to do all the damn time. Although that'd probably be difficult to set up. Plus, you'd also have to get everybody else on the trip on board with, you know, jumping out of a plane, or fucking spending a night at a haunted location, or... Or I think San Francisco would be like a pretty dope bachelor party, just because, to me at least, because I really want to go see Alcatraz. I really want to go see Alcatraz Island in San Francisco. I want to go see that shit so bad. And it's just because of the Black Ops 2 zombie map, Mob of the Dead. just because of Mob of the Dead. I want to go to fucking Alcatraz. Oh shit. Huh, interesting. Plus, telling your kids about how fucking cool you were, yeah, no, that'd be fucking like exactly that'd be a hell of a time, or that'd be a hell of a memory. And I don't want to need this. Oh, right here. I went from filling shulkers of sand to shulkers of stone and moss block. Whoop-de-doo. I do want to go bungee jumping, like, really bad. Really fucking bad. Just jump and get it over with. You know, you can be, there was that quote in the Dude Perfect video. You can either be scared for your entire life, or you can, you know, jump for like 5 seconds and be done with it. Like that's really it. Bungee jumping or or well, maybe not skydiving, but bungee jumping and shit like that, man, you jump, in 5 seconds it's over with. You can either jump or be terrified for the rest of your life. Tell you what, I'd rather bungee jump off a bridge than spend another night at a strip club. I'd rather jump off a bridge with a bungee cord than spend another night at a strip club. I'm absolutely terrified of heights, but I want to go skydiving. Oh, same. I mean, I'm not even saying that as some like, oh, I'm not scared of heights. I'd probably be fucking petrified. But I'll like what? Am I gonna go all the way up there and just not jump? Like, no, I'm up, I'm here, might as well jump. Like, fuck yeah, I want to go skydiving. I'll shit my pants on the way down, or I'll shit my pants while I'm up there and right before I jump, but I'll do it. And even if I don't do it, I'll tell somebody to like push me when we're up there, push me off no matter what. I'm doing it. Like, if I get scared at the last second and back out, fucking throw me off the fucking plane. I'll figure out a way down. I'll figure out a way. I'll figure out a fucking way down. But even something as simple as like, it doesn't even have to be completely outside the box. Even something as simple as like a simple moose hunting trip. Like, you and a group of friends pay to go up to Idaho or Montana and, you know, go on a moose hunting trip. Like, even something as simple as that would be extremely fucking fun. Especially because I have some friends who have never been hunting before. So it would just be fun to bring them along and, like, you know, mess with them and shit and, like, see how they react, see what they do. You know, it'd be fun. It doesn't have to be like uber creative and, you know, it doesn't have to be some mastermind bachelor party. Achievement completed. Caves and cliffs. Yeah. Caves and fucking cliffs. Oh, man. Literally, the real life version of caves and cliffs. Only, if only water mechanics worked in real life that way. I can put down a shallow 1-foot layer of water, and that'll protect me from a 500-foot drop from a fucking airplane. If only. And they say Minecraft isn't realistic. What game are they playing? What game are they playing? They say Minecraft isn't realistic. I say nonsense. This song, though. Bam, 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 dim, dim, bam, dim, bam, 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 bam. Oh, my baby. Oh, that was my Totem 3 clip. Oh, I forgot to fucking put that clip as a Totem 3 command. Ah, shit. Hold on. Ah, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Yeah, I forgot to put that. I forgot to make the totem number 3 command. So far, I only have my first 2 totem pops. Which I still think the second one was bullshit, by the way. All right, I'm gonna park myself right here. I came this close. This close. I almost missed the ad break again. I didn't get to spew my routine bullshit out. I didn't get to spew my routine bullshit. Not my Minecraft. No sir. That's not my game. I know you have a lot to choose from recently, but I'll say this is the worst loss in the Tomlin era. What? I guess he covers the team for a living, so. The 77 first half points by the Clippers are the most they've had in an opening 24 minutes since they dropped 80 against the Sacramento Kings on February 24th, 2023. They lost that game in double overtime. Good shit on. Welcome to modern day NBA, where you score 80 points and a half and you still lose the game in double overtime. Welcome to the modern day NBA. All right, break is over. All right. A little bit left. Like one more box to go. One more box to go. Excuse me, I apologize. Kind of. I kind of apologize. Not my Minecraft. How's your stone collecting coming? Wait, was it stone you were collecting? I don't even remember. Oh, I wasn't picking any of this up. Oh, whoops. I wasn't picking any of this up. Ooh. Shit, can I even make it up here? Show can, man. No. No. Oh. There we go. There we go. Fucking I'm losing control of my throat. Pause. I'm losing control of my throat, man. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, he shot his... He fell off. What an epic battle. What an epic battle. To celebrate his victory, he fucking sent it off the side. Oh, what a champ. What a champ. Celebrated his victory by full sending it. Are you gonna lead a light on? Relatable. Relatable, man. Alright, well, that's, like, kind of all I'm gonna get from here. Well, shit. Ah, motherfucker! Give me a bear! Give me a bear! Why couldn't I? Wait. I used the firework. Why didn't I go up? Ooh. Yeah, what the hell was that? Why didn't I go up? I practically burnt a firework. I burned a firework for no reason. That should have taken me up, I feel like. Alright, no sand. No sand, please. Alright, calm. Calm. Man, I cannot wait for Treyarch's next game. Man, I cannot wait for Treyarch's next game. Just a completely out of left field thought. Uh-oh, what-oh, what-oh, what-oh. Come on, man, give me some stone. Get enough of this andesite bullshit. I hear the cats above my head. I hear the I hear the goddamn cats above my head. I need to put those at the bottom of the perimeter. Those need to be at the bottom. Put them at the bottom. Put them at the bottom, like the put them down like the Los Angeles Chargers, or well, really like Brandon Staley. I really don't even hold that loss. That loss on Thursday night, I don't even hold that against the Chargers because, well, first of all, it was a backup quarterback, Easton Stick, and second of all, I mean, it's really not even a bad roster. I mean, sure, it might be a bunch of overpaid guys past their prime, but I mean, that's still a good football roster. It's not like they all just became bad all of a sudden. They're just, or it's not like they all just forgot how to play football. They're just not as dynamic as they once were. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Not as dynamic as they once were. Welcome to a majority of the league, my friend. Welcome. Oh, hello. Welcome to a majority of the league. Fuck out of here, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, I'm out of rim. Yeet. Oh my god. This past Friday on SmackDown, oh my fucking god. When Jimmy Uso said when Jimmy Uso said yeet again and Roman Reigns like slowly death stared his way. Oh my god, that shit was so funny. That shit was so funny. Also when fucking when Roman like after Roman had named Solo the heir, the tribal heir, or whatever, or like the tribal heir or whatever he gave Solo, and Jimmy thought he was talking about him. So later on in the segment back there, they were like, you know, Roman's complaining. He's like, man, I can't believe Randy Orton. Can't believe you say that to me, Randy Orton. Someone's got to shut Randy Orton up. and Jimmy Uso's so fucking petty. He was like, well, it sounds like a job for the, and he fucking looks at Solo up and down, the tribal heir. He's such a fucking petty. He was so fucking petty, man. The way he fucking said that shit. The way he said that and looked up and down at Solo. I never thought fucking Jimmy Uso and Jay Uso would be the two funniest motherfuckers in all of WWE. Oh my god, that shit had me crying laughing. He just looked Solo up and down. It's like, well, that sounds like a job for the tribal heir. And like the constant rolling his eyes and shit like that. It's so hilarious. Oh, it's so fucking funny. God, Jimmy Uso is one funny motherfucker. And then he's like, it's promotion season. Can you imagine what you'll get if you can beat Randy Orton tonight? You know what I'm saying? And Jimmy Uso's like, yeet. And Roman slowly just death stares his way because he said yeet. No yeet. No yeet. Oh my goodness. Shit like that, man. Shit like that is why I watch it. Shit like that is why I watch. Shit like that is why I fucking watch. I guess I'll just go till this pickaxe is used up. Used up like a Sapphire's employee. Whoops, too real. Used up like a goddamn Sapphire's employee. You know what? Right there. Right there is good. Oh, that's true. They're all falling on this fucking ledge now. Well, kind of. Look at this guy. Look at this guy holding the bone and shit. Look at this guy holding the fucking bone and shit. Whoa. Ah, motherfucker! I can't get up there. And totem. Doosh. Okay. What did I end up getting? 64. Oh my god. Wait, was that 64 on the dot? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, I need a new pick. Need a new pick. Pop that. Give me them. This should honestly finish the last of the two pillars. And even if it doesn't, like if I need more stone after this, I'm just gonna go back and grab it from whatever. You know, just kind of gotta... I need to speed this project up, man. I ain't quitting, though. Nuh-uh. Not until it's done. Alright. How much is in here? 1... 5 boxes. Hold on, I want to check something. And I get so mad when we're not together. No. Nope. Wrong one. Right one. All right. Hold up. Put the bed down. Boosh. I almost bounced right off the edge and down into there. Crank it on, and welcome to the stream for the next, oh, I don't know, 30 minutes? For the next 30 minutes, I don't know. Matter of fact, let me situate myself comfortably. Yeah, let's get comfortable. You don't talk about getting comfortable. We'll talk about getting fucking comfortable. Ah, yes. That's better on my back. Sounds like a job for the tribal heir. Kawhi Leonard! They are going off for Kawhi Leonard. What's Kawhi Leonard doing? 5 for 5. What does that mean? Is he 5 for 5 on threes, I guess? Do 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 do. The Clippers are really coming together. They're playing great basketball as of late. per Fred Katz. Frederick Katz. Look at the Clippers. Look at the trio of Kawhi, PG, and Westbrook playing good, sound basketball together. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that them three at their best would be a formidable tandem? Well, trio. I forgot tandems are only 2. Kawhi and Paul George have outscored the Knicks by themselves in the third quarter. Leonard has 34, 7, and 3 for the game. George with 18, 3, and 6. All 5 starters are in double figures. Wow. And the Clippers are shooting 56% as a team. Is that 56%? Yeah, 56% as a team. Oh my god. Is that getting picked up on the mic? Cool. I love when these I love when you catch the games on these local networks, because they show all of the the bits and segments in between the games. So, you know, like you'll be watching a I don't know, you'll be watching like a Suns Warriors game on the West Coast, and in between commercial breaks they'll have a like, I don't know, some Donnie on a fucking unicycle balancing shit in the middle of the basketball court. Like, they have a bunch of these attractions and shit that they'll that they'll hire to perform in the middle of commercial breaks, or like at halftime and shit. Pretty cool, I guess. Cool experience if you're there in person. I tell you what, they could have any bit or segment or show or performance that they want at any of these games, as long as it's good fucking lord, as long as I don't have to keep listening to the national anthem every goddamn game. I can't. I'm so over the national anthem at this point. Not even on some, like... It's not even, like... It's not even on some anti-patriotic thing. Like, it's just... I've heard the national anthem so many goddamn times. I'm just over the damn song. Like, I don't need to... I don't need to hear it before every single sporting event. You just don't. I don't need to hear it. Alright, give me all that. Caves and cliffs. I'm still laughing at that. Fucking literally. Literally caves and cliffs update. Or no, literally the caves and cliffs achievement. Jump out of a plane. Boom. Caves and cliffs. At least for that one, the achievement will actually work, and you don't have to pop a totem for it. Hi, Lou, not happy. Why not? But why not? His trio is playing Lights Fucking Out. Or fucking Lights Out. Eh, flip him however you want. Same meaning. Fucking, yeah, flip him however you choose. It's the same goddamn meaning. Oh, I'm full. Take me where I wanna go. All right, I can stave off a few nights. I slept recently. I slept. There's no after all, there's no fatigue. There's no sleep deprivation in the game. Yet. There's no form of sleep fatigue in the game yet. I was saying yesterday how it would be an interesting feature if, like, you didn't sleep for a few nights and your character doesn't run as fast, you know, you move around a little slower, you can't jump as high. You know, you mine a little bit slower. You do everything a little bit slower. It could be like the hunger mechanic. It's like a bar that goes down every time. A bar that goes more and more down the more you don't sleep. Holy shit, that's a lot of moss blocks. That's what gets most of the bone meal from this. And yet I'm taking all of it. And it's still pumping out just loads of bone meal. That's another thing I want to make. I want to make a bone meal farm. Like, I want to take this design and multiply it by, like, 20. Just to make a bone meal farm, just so I can build stuff, just so I can build something out of bone blocks. I mean, this would be a really efficient bone block farm. Low-key. A really efficient bone block farm. Wait, I'm full. Alright, fill the second one up. This one. Cool deal. Fuel deal. $47 points on 23 shots is a pretty solid night of work for Keegan Murray. Keegan Murray's been pretty fucking solid, I hear. Keegan Murray. From, well, I'm not really sure where he's from. Isn't he from, like, Indiana or something like that? I have no fucking idea. I got no clue. Beautiful. I'm not myself, man. Boom, boom, do my notice can be healthy. Gee, this is a highly efficient farm. Through 3 quarters, the Clippers lead the Knicks 114 to 98. Randall is there. Wait. Oh, Brunson's only at 26 and 6. It looks like every NBA game these days is a Colorado Rockies game from 1997. I don't get it. I don't get it. You know what? I want to learn what that is. Colorado Rockies 1997 schedule. What is like what's the big deal about the 1997 Rockies? Ah, I see. Ah, yes, I see. Well, kind of. Not really. Okay, never mind. I mean, honestly, looks like a majority of Colorado Rockies seasons. Not overly bad, but like it's not the performance that they're talking about. It's the occasional like it's the occasional like 15 to 14 ball game where, like, you know, both teams combine to score like 30 fucking runs together. You know, that type of game. You know, like that genre. Oh shit, I'm not picking it up anymore. Any big fans of country music? Ah, yes, some people extending my name. Boo, that's also approval. Ooh, I didn't notice the little azalea bushes. Oh wow, I didn't notice they move as well. Yeah, look at that. I didn't know they flow. I mean, you couldn't really see it there, but this pack is so amazing. This texture pack is, like, honestly incredible work. This pack is, like, such unbelievable work. Yeah, we keep going because we can't turn back. You know, I'm almost scared to check my day counter. I'll check my day counter. Tell you what. I'll check my day counter if I'll check my day counter if King responds in the next minute. I'm curious, but I'm not that curious. Day is just a number. Day is just a number, man. But just kidding, I'm doing it. Oh, I crossed 4,000 days. I didn't even realize. Shit. I crossed 4,000 days. I didn't even fucking realize. Oh, maybe I should put that in my title and attract viewers. Nah. Nah, I'm good. I don't feel I'm good. I'm not putting my day counter in the title. I ain't putting my day count in the title. You said you hated the ocean, but you're surfing now. Alright, cool. Give me up. What is it? This one? Actually, I can just reach it from here. Yeah, look at that. Oh shit. But then stuff's gonna clog my inventory. But then stuff's gonna clog my inventory. There we go. There we go. The 114 points that the LA Clippers scored through 3 quarters tonight represented only the 11th time in New York Knicks history that they've allowed that many points through 3 quarters. It's just a high-scoring frenzy. Well, I mean, not a whole lot else is new here in modern-day basketball. Scoring is at a premium. Scoring is at a premium. It's crazy to think, though, like, a little over 10 years ago, there was a game that was brought up again recently. It was like the Miami Heat. It was an old Miami Heat San Antonio Spurs finals game, you know, back when LeBron was on the team. And the game was like in the low 70s with less than 5 minutes to go in the fourth. Or maybe it was the 60s. I don't know. It was like one of the it was one of the most infamous, not infamous, but one of the most recent examples of like an old school NBA slugfest. Where like, you know, you're late into the fourth quarter and neither team has cracked 80 points. Which, I mean, I guess that's an attractive style of basketball. I don't know. I kind of like the, I kind of liked it earlier today when SGA hit a step back jumper to beat the defending champs. A week and a half after freaking meniscus surgery, and he's playing dude's a certified psycho? Wait, what? Wait, say what? Sorry, excuse me? Frank Ragnow? Alright, that's all the most blocks I'm gonna get from that. You can hear the, you can hear the hoppers going to work. Or not the hoppers, the droppers. How dare they make 2 blocks that sound identical? How dare they, how dare they name 2 items similarly to each other? Alright. Now a boatload of crafting. Oh, that's it. Oh, this won't even be it after after the pillars are done. After this, it's right on to the walls, and that's gonna require a fuck ton of mossy cobblestone. Forget bricks. Forget bricks. That's requiring a fuck ton of mossy stone. Moss cobblestone. I saw a gorgeous dick the other day. I keep seeing around that, you know, since Liv Morgan's arrest last night, I see a lot of people saying that are wondering if it's gonna hurt her stance within the company, within WWE. And I thought, literally, it will not hurt her stance in the company one bit. Literally will not hurt her one fucking bit. And that was basically confirmed earlier today when you know, there were some people from Fightful, or there was someone from Fightful that said a few people within WWE said it didn't hurt her standing with them at all. Like, at fucking all. I mean, it's honestly just a matter of, I mean, it sucks that she now has a mugshot out there. Like, you know, you'd prefer not to have a mugshot out there, but like, the fact of the matter is, it was for possession of something that's literally legal in like a lot of states. Not the majority, but it's legal in a lot of states. And at that point, it's just a case of what state were you in, you know, when you were possessed. You know, it's like, like nobody really gives a shit that she was in possession of marijuana. Nobody really gives a flying fuck. There you go, the scary movies. Swear to God, the sand cracks in this game, every now and then it like, every so often it sounds like very, very similar to a creeper, you know, a creeper igniting. Whoops. Whoops. Ah, shit. That was not the right one. But used to feel it in the morning. Coffee. There's an NBA player with the last name Coffee? What? Oh. Oh. This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association will not be reused or redistributed without any written consent of the NBA. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but it's happening. And it's going to keep happening if overpaid services like Bally Sports keep having their streams fucking shit out. Right? I mean, just earlier today. What was it? Just earlier today. Bally Sports Help on Twitter, right? The Bally Sports Help account. We are currently experiencing a streaming outage. Our operations team is identifying the issue as we speak, and our priority is getting you back to the game ASAP. Updates to follow. And then this guy goes, weird that your app works fine all day when you're airing fishing shows and beach volleyball, but every evening when NBA, NHL, and MLB games are on, it fakes out. It flakes out. Almost like you still aren't ready for the increased viewership surge. And then they just go on to copy and paste the same fucking response over and over again to people. The only way to make sure this stops happening is for people to cancel their subscription. And Bally Sports replies, again, the same fucking robotic message. We apologize, you are experiencing issues streaming tonight's game. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties and are working quickly on a solution. And it's just that message, just copying. It's just that message copied and pasted to each response, to each comment. Yeah. Truly embarrassing that the league allows this. Absurdly priced streaming service that can't figure out how to get streams on the air. In the year of 2023, we can fucking stream high school games with ease. In podunk towns, but you can't get the NBA on the air. Cool. But you can't get the NBA on the air. And they wonder why, and they, you know. And they wonder why illegal streams are, you know, as popular as ever. Like, yeah, sure, illegal streams, they buffer half the time, but they're still way more valuable. They're still way more, you know, dependable than fucking Bally Sports. I love that one guy. He fucking brought up the fishing shows. They do. Bally does air a lot of fishing shows, don't they? You can air, you know, you can air your fishing shows all day long with ease, but when it comes to streaming MLB, NBA, or NHL, the service shits out. Almost like they aren't ready for increased viewership. Hmm. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? I probably don't have enough for this, but god damn it, I'm gonna try. Fuck. Sometimes all I think about is you. Alright, whatever. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, that'll work. Podunk. What does podunk even mean? Fucking podunk towns? Podunk Tower. Give me all these back. I gotta go sit in the fucking grass pit for another fucking 10 minutes. Bap. Get me down here. Get me down here, baby. Get me down, get me down, get me down. Oops. Alrighty. Give me all this, give me all this, give me all that. Get that out of here. There we go. That's it. That'll work. That'll do her. That'll do her. The FCC would not allow the contents of this game to air on the East Coast any earlier than 10:30 p.m. What? They would not allow? Wait, it's the FCC that allows that? Why is it the FCC's responsibility to air games on the West Coast at appropriate West Coast times? Why is that the FCC's responsibility? Weird. Why is that the FCC's responsibility? With 5 minutes to go and the Clippers leading by 24, Tyronn Lue throws out Jordan Miller, Xavier Moon, Brandon Boston. Okay. This is Primo's Clippers debut. Boston and Miller just played in a G League game earlier today. Really? What? Wait, so why are they playing 2 games in one day? That's kind of taxing, isn't it? To play a G League team, or to play a G League game and then turn right back around and then get thrown into an NBA lineup that night? Well, you know, granted, the game is practically over. Granted, the game is practically over, but still. Cause this wasteland ain't hard. What? Alright. Box 1, done. You tell me that we gotta get out of here. Cause everybody living a dream life, living all that we know. I'm thinking about all the gunpowder right now that's sitting at the top of my collection. You know, the storage collection or whatever. I still need to increase that heavily. I still need to increase that fucking heavily. Cause this wasteland ain't hard. All of this junk. That was very laggy. Why? Why? Wow. Tonight makes the 9th straight game that Kawhi Leonard has attempted at least 14 field goal attempts and made at least 50% of those attempts. This is not only the longest active streak in the league, but it's the only time a player has done it this season. Hey, well, way to go, Kawhi. Kawhi Leonard showing he's still got something in him. Kawhi Leonard still showing he's got some gas. Man, when Seth Rollins looked CM Punk in the eye and told him, if you've got any gas left, if there's any gas left in this old tank, I will happily remind you what it really means to be the best in the world. There is levels to this. I will wrestle circles around you. What an awesome promo. Well, so it doesn't sound like they're gonna have a match at Royal Rumble. Not that promo. That promo did not make it sound like it was gonna be CM Punk and Seth at Royal Rumble. Well, it's not because Punk's in the Rumble, but I mean, Seth's got to defend against somebody at the Rumble. I low key hope he defends against either. Well, no, because they already made a title match for Seth on the day one episode of the day one, or the, you know, like the first Raw of 2024. It's gonna be Seth and Drew for the heavyweight championship. Like they've already made that official. So can't be Drew at the Royal Rumble. Maybe Seth won't have a match at the Royal Rumble. I mean, Seth has been, I mean, I know that goes against, like, you know, defending the title, you know, defending champion and everything like that, but like, I don't think, it doesn't need, put it this way, the World Heavyweight Championship doesn't need to be defended at the Royal Rumble. It's been defended on basically every show since it's been introduced, right? Maybe it's time to put, I don't know, put the Intercontinental title back on a premium live event. Put, you know, Roman's gonna be the main, we know Roman and Randy's gonna be the main event of Royal Rumble. So, you know. Yeah, I mean, we know the US titles, you know, Logan's not on fucking SmackDown every week. So that I mean, he has to be on the card, right? You can't just like, you can't put a title on Logan, not have him show up every week for SmackDown, and then not defend it at every PLE. Like, he's got to defend it at the PLE, right? He hasn't earned Roman status yet. I mean, he's not even close to Roman status. Yeah, no, it's like, the World Heavyweight title doesn't need to be defended at Royal Rumble. Even though it kind of goes against Seth's whole, you know, defending champ thing, but I don't know, I mean, are you gonna have Punk wrestle a title match and compete in the Royal Rumble? I mean, I'm sure he could do it, I'm sure he'd be fine, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I'd love to see, I would love to see Seth versus Jay at Royal Rumble. I mean, you know how WWE likes to advertise multiple main events, right? You know how WWE loves to advertise multiple main events. That could be that could be one right there. Boom. Seth and Jay. I also do love how they're sort of buying time with Cody and Shinsuke. Because I would love for that match to take place at the Royal Rumble, but you gotta get to the Royal Rumble without people losing interest. And Cody's already been misted what, twice now? I mean, for one though, WWE has effectively found a way to use blood without using actual blood. They've basically found a loophole with Shinsuke. Like, Shinsuke using red mist is so genius because they've found a way to use blood without using blood. Even though it's not really supposed to come off as blood, it's supposed to, it's supposed to be mist or whatever, but like I always picture, I picture somebody tuning into Raw. Like immediately, like a split second after Shinsuke uses the mist. And they just see Cody covered in red and they're like, Cody was bleeding? Oh my god, Cody cut himself? I thought WWE doesn't do that. That's always what I picture when I see Shinsuke use the red mist. Like, even when he did it on Seth, it's like, I always pictured somebody tuning into Raw, like, immediately after he did it. So they missed, they missed, no pun intended, they missed when Shinsuke blew the mist on Seth, or on Cody. And all they see is just Cody covered in red. And their brain just, like, immediately goes to, blood? Like, that's how you know AEW is living in some people's heads. Whether or not some people watch it or not. That's how you know AEW is living in people's heads, because people see blood on WWE TV and they freak the fuck out. Because they know that's like a commonality in AEW television. Alright, hey, what though? I'm gonna park my ass right here. Ooh, wow, look at that. I paused it right when the, you can see the glass right there. I paused it right as the stone was getting pushed. Anyway, though, I'm gonna park my ass right here for the minute 30-second ad break. Because 2023, like, media stuff, like fucking intermissions, like fucking ad, like fucking intermissions, like that, but like no gameplay or nothing. No gameplay because that'd be a scam. That'd be like thinking WWE uses blood only to find out it's red mist. Oh wait. Oh wait. Ah. Um. Why are they acting like it's odd to see a guy who has 1 win in 3 years get picked apart in a title fight? What? I mean, you know what? I guess I'll put on UFC. What the hell? What the hell? I'll throw on UFC just for the hell of it. Stop. Oh my god, let me click something. I tell you what, my laptop is like very unable to handle like, oh my, this isn't even a fucking game. I die drunk, I die of you. Man, this ain't even the game. Ad break is over. Whoop-de-freaking do. Oh shit. He's 35 years of age now. Look at Leon isolated Kobe's right hand. Sure. Sure. I'll watch Covington and Edwards, even though I know absolutely nothing about either fighter. Oh yeah, true. I was farming moss blocks, I forgot. Oh yeah, true. I was farming moss blocks and shit. Oh. That was a nasty comp. Is that DC? Is that DC's voice I hear? Oh, I'm full. Oh. Alright, there we go. Oh, is it 2 more boxes to fill? I hope. I hope. I want to see how close I can get to finishing, like, the second, pillar. Not the second pillar, the final pillar. Decoration, baby. Then I'm gonna have to get, like, a shit ton of spruce wood. A shit ton of, man, a shit ton of birch wood. Yeah, shit like that. I'm gonna have to get like a schematic for that too. Like I'm gonna have to decide on how I'm gonna have to decide on how big I want the wall to actually be. Ooh, you know what I think would look really good is if on the 2 walls that aren't gonna have creeper faces in them, I should do like the Black Ops 3 logo. Ooh, that would look kind of dope, I think. Olby Covington. Literally know nothing about these 2 fighters. Ooh. Literally don't know a damn thing about these 2 fighters. Brr. All right, all right. This is a terrible position for Leon. I'll credit UFC for one thing, like, while the fights might be interesting, like, borderline might be interesting, their fighters really do a poor job of selling it. Like, none of them are I would rather UFC fighters be entertainers and sell their fight rather than just like, oh, I'm gonna let my fighting do the talking. Like, yeah, but that, like, it's okay, cool. Like, I get it, you're a good fighter, but like, really, like, you're not even gonna sell your fight, like, a little bit. Like, talk a little bit of shit, make it a little personal. That's why. Look at the fucking blueprint. Look at the fucking blueprint of Conor McGregor. You know, he wasn't... I mean, he was the best fighter for a short period of time. But he wasn't always the best fighter. He certainly lost a step against Yeah, he certainly lost a step when he was fighting Dustin Poirier, but like, he still sold the fuck out of that fight. Even after the fight, he sold the fuck out of a potential rematch. You know, are they gonna ever have a rematch? Probably not. But the drama was there. He sold it. Like, a lot of people went after him for that. Like, oh, McGregor is such a child going after Poirier and his family like that. Like, brother, have you ever tried selling a fight before? Like, no. I mean, hey, sometimes you do gotta get personal. Sometimes you do gotta get fucking personal. Look at the build up to Daniel Cormier and John Jones. Sometimes you have to get personal. Like, oh, Conor McGregor is such a child. Yeah, but if they ever had a rematch, you would have fucking bought it and watched it. What he's doing. Sure, he came off like a child, but if they had a rematch, you're buying it and you're watching it. I almost think he went that personal. Like, I almost think Conor McGregor went that far because Dustin Poirier would not sell the fucking fight at all. Like, Dustin Poirier was very adamant on, you know, I'm gonna let my fighting do the talking. I know I'm a better fighter than him. Which is, like, cool, right? Like, fine, it's all fine and dandy, but please sell the fight. Like, please have some, you know, have some charisma to you. Like, that's all I ask. Just have a little bit of charisma. A little bit. That's it. I just want you to sell your fight. Get me to watch your fucking fight. So who's the one that has who's the one that has a 1 win in 3 years? Is that Covington? I'm assuming that's Covington that only has the 1 win in 3 years. Did I fill this one yet? I didn't, now I did. Okay. Two and a half minutes to go. Oh, it's round 5? Oh, shit. They're in round 5, dude. Oh, my God. They're in round 5. Let me get my analytical glasses on. YAWN. I can't even name, shit, maybe more than 5 UFC fighters, maybe? I just... I mean, it's like, why do you think so many people watch professional wrestling? A fake sport, right? Yes, good job, Sherlock. The sport is fake. Now tell me, why do you think so many people watch a fake sport over real combat sports? Doesn't take long. It's not a hard answer. Doesn't take long to figure it out. Why do so many people watch a fake sport? Because at least wrestlers have a little bit, even though they're still athletes, but at least they have a little bit of acting in them. At least they have a little bit of charisma in them. At least they you know, the wrestlers show emotion. They're animated. They emote. They create drama. Even if it's fake drama, they create drama. They animate. They emote. They show emotion. For the love of God, I can't name the last fucking UFC fight. I can't name the last time I've seen a UFC fighter show fucking emotion. Shit. No, come on. What the hell's going on here? Put it back on now. The memory. Just in time. Let's go Lions. Let's go Lions. One team came to play. One team sure came to play. The other just like, I don't know. The amount of times I looked over at the game and I saw, Russell Wilson checking it down to a running back. Why is Donnie walking around like he won that fight? Now watch, that's all the emotion you're gonna see from him. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, show some goddamn emotion. Be a little animated. Be animated. Show emotions. Show a little bit of personality. That's what I... That's my knock. That's why I have such a hard time watching the UFC. So many of their fighters just don't show any personality whatsoever. Which I get it. Their top priority is being a good fighter. Cool. But being a good fighter doesn't mean a whole lot when you can't get people to watch your fights. They weren't ready for the Lions' defense clearly? No. No, they weren't. No, they were not. Fucking, oh, Monroe St. Brown is so... Dude, Jahmyr Gibbs. What was I don't even know how you spell his name. What was his final line? The Lions being good is important, so their game against the Cowboys next week is also good. Dude, Cowboys have a string of, like... The Cowboys have a string of really big games coming up. Been heard before. Yeah. 11 okay, hold on. Game log. Fuck, where's the scroll wheel? That's it? He only scored one touchdown? Bullshit. Oh, it was because Goff. Yeah, true. Cowboys' last 5 are nuts. Eagles, Bills, Dolphins, Lions, and the Commies. Yeah, man. Cowboys are gonna be pretty must watch over the last 5 weeks. Okay, well, I guess maybe it was I don't know, maybe it was Laporta I'm thinking of? I don't know. I saw a thing where, like, the two Lions rookies on offense had, like, yeah, I mean, there you go. 100 yards rushing and a touchdown, 8 yards receiving and a touchdown. What was, so who had the other? So who had the other scores? That's what I want to see. I want to see a box score, man. I want to see even Montgomery had 85 yards. Laporta, that's who it was. 3 fucking touchdowns for Laporta. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Alright, put all that shit up. Oh my, that's a lot of moss. That's a lot of moss. This is what I'm talking about. See, they're interviewing the winner of the fight. Literally hasn't had an interesting quote yet. Hasn't said one thing that's interesting yet. Hasn't had a one interesting quote yet. This is why this is why I can't do like boxing's fine. I can do boxing, but UFC, man, it's they're so robotic. I mean, they're great fighters, but they're great fighters in the octagon, but everything outside, they're just so fucking robotic and so unalive. And Lagoda. Always love seeing Saint Goat, Lagoda, and Goat Marie have a good one. The trio of goats, huh? The trio of goats. So what is Jahmyr Gibbs? Is Jahmyr Gibbs just Jahmyr Goats? Is Jahmyr Gibbs just Jahmyr Goats? Goats, yeah, with 2 T's. Yeah. I was about to say Jahmyr Goats with 2 T's. It has to be 2 T's. The Detroit Lions. I tell you what, I'll tell you what, the Amon-Ra St. Brown jersey is already in my cart. I'm just waiting for the day that extension hits. I'm pressing complete order. Like I got the jersey in my cart. I'm just waiting for I'm waiting for the day the extension becomes official. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well, he's immediately going to shout. I mean, whatever. I guess my expectations are just off the rails for UFC then, because I don't know. My expectations are just a little off for UFC because I don't know. I'm expecting them. I'm so used to. I mean, maybe wrestling has poisoned my mind, but I'm so used to fighters also being entertainers. That's why I like Gervonta Davis. I like Gervonta Davis in boxing because, you know, Gervonta Davis, he's an entertainer, man. He'll get personal with his opponents. I like that. I like that, man. Get a little personal. It makes it interesting. Makes it interesting. There was a I read there was a beat writer for the Steelers. Mark Caboli. He covers the Steelers on The Athletic. Covers the Steelers for a living. He said that although this might be a little overreactionary, he said that this is probably the worst loss of the Mike Tomlin era. And I'm trying to figure out why. Like, I'm trying to figure out what his point is. Like, it's not like the Steelers are like a really dominant. I mean, nobody really expected much from Pittsburgh this year. Not that they didn't expect much, but I'm trying to figure out why this loss was such a dramatic one for them. Or in his eyes, I should say. In his eyes, this was the worst loss of the Tomlin era. Well, he could just be promoting an article that he's writing. Like maybe he's just, you know, throwing a little quote out there in leading up to an article that he's going to release on Sunday or Monday probably. More than losing to two in teams back to back? Yeah. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he's leading up to an article that he's going to release. I mean, the game is the game after all. Whoops. The game is the game after all. The game is the game. I'm chilling. Deontay Johnson had a good game for me. Deontay. It is quarterfinals week in fantasy football. And Boy, oh boy, I feel sorry for any poor soul out there who had to go up against the Raiders defense and special teams. I feel very, very sorry. And shout out, and vice versa, on the other hand of that, shout out to whoever started the Raiders defense and special teams on in the quarterfinal week of fantasy football. I sure hope I'm not playing them, because if I am, let me tell you, I've already lost. I have already fucking lost. Give that guy, whoever, if anybody did start the Raiders defense special teams, just give him the trophy already. Just give him the trophy already. Saw a Raiders license plate today and almost yelled, "Thank you." A Raiders license plate in Detroit, in Michigan? I'll be damned. I'll be damned. It's so funny to think that just 2 years. I mean, you're in Arizona. Never mind. Never mind. I keep associating Lions with I keep associating with the Lions with you being in Michigan. But it's crazy to think that just a couple years ago, I was at the week 18 game between the Raiders and the Chargers. Derek Carr versus Justin Herbert. It was like, and it was a big deal because it was I remember it was a big deal because it was win and get in. Whoever won that game was in the playoffs. Last game of the season. And hold on, what is this? 9? Last game of the season, and it went to overtime, and it became a big topic of discussion because it looked as if, I don't know if this was actually the case, but it looked as if one of the two sides was playing for a tie. Because I think in the Raiders case, if the Raiders had tied, they were the one that got in. I don't know, it was weird, but it's crazy to think like you go from that game 2 years ago to 2 years later, a fucking 63-21 stomping. All right, that's it. Boom. There you go. Oh wait, hold on. I got more here. That's fair because I keep an eye on Detroit teams too, thanks to my friend. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, there you go. Those Detroit teams. Detroit, pro sports in Detroit. But all right, well then there's no point in having this on anymore. Get out of here, UFC. That's why I don't watch it. That's why I don't watch the damn thing. My expectations for UFC are unrealistic, I guess. All right, give me all that. I can be Arizona E Coyotes W tonight. Wait a minute. Yeah, get that out of here. Get that out of here. Make it even. The Arizona E Coyotes? What? Am I missing? Am I dropping the ball on that one as well? Wait, is that hockey? Is that hockey? Oh shit. And scene. Where'd I leave off? Over here? Cool. Arizona-like. Ah. The Coyotes. You know, speaking of NHL, they're the local, or you know, the network that the NHL, that a lot of NHL teams use to distribute their local games. Bally Sports had another outage tonight. Go figure. Go figure. Oh, you know, they're only good for like a few outages a year. for the insanely overpriced service that they offer. And they wonder why illegal streaming is through the roof, because you pay for Bally Sports to watch you pay for Bally Sports to watch your local team play their home games, and yet the service doesn't even work half the time, and you're paying like it's like, well, what are you paying for exactly? But whenever they play their fishing shows in the middle of the day, it works totally fine. Almost like it's almost like they're not ready for increased viewership. I mean, fuck, they've already had two MLB teams, or two local MLB regions go bankrupt. Like Bally Sports San Diego went bankrupt. Like that branch went bankrupt. So now San Diego, I don't even know how the Padres distribute their games now. I think they do it, or I think MLB picked them up. And there's another team. I think maybe Cincinnati, Bally Sports Cincinnati. I can't remember exactly, but there's another MLB team that no longer, like mid-season, had their distribution cut on Bally Sports because of lack of funding. Or that branch of Bally Sports wasn't bringing in enough revenue, so MLB had to pick up their games as well. I don't know. Almost seems like Bally Sports was the wrong direction to go. And what's sad is now they have to finish out their contract. Either they finish out their contract or Bally Sports files for Chapter 11. Like the whole network files for Chapter 11. Which honestly I'm hoping for. I am fucking hoping for any fucking day now. Which, you never hope for people to lose their jobs, but it's time to get it's time for pro sports leagues to, kind of get their distribution handled by a more modern medium. I mean, they're probably not going to leave cable, let's be honest. The only real thing keeping cable alive is professional sports. Or just live sports in general. But yeah, I mean, if it's going to be on cable, then it needs to be on a reliable medium. I mean, that's like half the reason why that's like half the reason why I sign up for YouTube TV in the fall. Is because I can't be bothered to I can't be bothered to use you couldn't pay me to fucking use Bally Sports. It's like, no thank you. I'd rather just stick to national broadcast than I'll just stick to the national broadcast on YouTube TV. Whichever games are on national television, I'm fine with those. I don't need more than that. And thankfully, football's all over national television. I pay for the little add-on pack that gives you NFL Red Zone. So can't watch any NFL game I want, but I can see all the scores. Any team that scores, I see it. I'll stick with that. I'll stick with that over no thanks. I won't do Bally Sports. All right, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. All right. Same thing, but even MLB TV, like MLB TV is a good. I like MLB TV. I haven't had like I don't have any grievances with MLB.TV. Only thing that sucks about it is, like if you're someone like me, then MLB TV is fucking perfect. But if you're someone who has like, if you only care about your favorite team, like you live in, I don't know, you live in Philadelphia and you're Philadelphia's, they broadcast their shit on NBC. But if you're like, well, yeah, no, that works. Or like if you're a Tampa Bay Rays fan, right, and you live in the Tampa area, and you only want to catch Tampa Bay Rays games, well, don't fucking purchase MLB.TV because all games in your local area get blacked out. And so the only way you would be able to watch, if you live, like, let's say I lived in Houston, right, and I wanted to watch Houston Astros games, the only way I could watch Houston Astros games in Houston is if I subscribe to a VPN and change my location so that it's not blacked out for me. Is there any singular online service that lets you watch all major sports? No, not really. I mean, something like that will never happen. The closest you can get to that is like Hulu Live TV or YouTube Live TV, any of those live TV packages where you just buy every sports add-on, which wouldn't recommend at all because you'd be, unless you can swing the money. But if you subscribe to YouTube, if you were to subscribe to YouTube TV and get all the add-on packages, or Hulu Live TV and have, buy all the add-on sports packages, you're looking at like probably at least $150 a month. But they offer it. I mean, you can get YouTube TV with MLB.TV, NBA League Pass, NFL Sunday Ticket. You can get I don't know what the NHL one is, but whatever the NHL service is. Plus college football is all over national TV, so you don't have to worry about a college football package. Yeah, Jalen Hulu has live sports. Jalen Hulu has live sports. Yep. Fucking exactly. Whoever had the idea behind that commercial is such a genius. Whoever directed that commercial is such a fucking mastermind. Jalen Hulu has live sports. Like, how fucking genius. This feels like a dumb question, but do you get charged during off season? No. Well, the MLB one is, well, I guess you could pay by the month. Like, MLB.TV charges you by the month, but only for months that are in season. So, like, they're only charging you from the beginning of April to, from April to September. Like, you can pay per month, or you can pay one time. But yeah, they charge you. You can pay per month, but they're only gonna charge you per month that's in season. I don't know that much about League Pass. I've only the only time I've ever had League Pass is when I've had like a discount for it, or I got like a time period for free. Which they do. Like, I know MLB does this through probably just do NFL anyway. Like, I know for MLB, the MLB actually, they have like an app called MLB Play where you can, they have like a bunch of mini games you can play that involve like real life performances by MLB players. And if you play, if you play these games, like you log on every day and play the games, if you do well, you can win prizes, and some of the prizes are like a 15-day MLB TV code, or like a month free of MLB.TV. So if you theoretically, if you're on MLB Play every day, you can theoretically win. You can pretty much get MLB.TV for free. If you play it almost every day, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool that they do stuff like that. The NFL, forget it. The NFL, you're just gonna pay for Sunday ticket. You're gonna pay for Sunday ticket, and the NFL knows you will. And even if you don't, it's not hurting them, because they're easily the most popular sport in American pro sports. It is insane how popular that damn league is. Gotta go to a cards game while they're bad and tickets are mad cheap. Yeah, I mean, even when but like, that's the thing, they're really, even the bad teams in the NFL really aren't that bad. Like, even the fucking bad teams can compete, and if you go to a bad cards game, they're still probably gonna be in the game. Like what we saw on Thursday night between the Raiders and the Chargers, that's like once you see that 1 to 2 times per season. Right? That's like that is not a normality in NFL football. Like, most games are, for the most part, pretty competitive. So if I had cheap tickets to like if I had cheap tickets to a Cardinals game, I would gladly fucking go. Gladly. I mean, relative to the other teams, I know they aren't fools out there. Oh. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, Cardinals tickets can't be that expensive right now, huh? Cardinals tickets can't be like that fucking crazy expensive. Because the 49ers, because the 49ers are in town. Ah, yes. That was always the case for, that was the case for Saints games growing up. Or like, when they had that, when they had that stretch between, like, there was a stretch between, like, right after the bounty scandal, which was like 2012. So from 2012 to like 2016, the Saints were pretty average at best. And the only time ticket prices would go up were when, like, fucking Peyton Manning came to town, or Brady, or, And then 2017 happened, and then they were the hot ticket in town. They were the hot ticket in the league. Not really, but dude, I tell you what, it must be nice for it must be really nice for the Dallas Cowboys. They could be absolutely fucking mediocre, and they could still charge crazy high prices for their tickets, and they're still gonna sell out AT&T Stadium. Because it's the Dallas Cowboys. Same thing with the New York Yankees. They could be bottom of the barrel, Bottom of the barrel, last place in the AL East. They'll still sell out their season tickets, and they'll still sell out their stadium for most home games. Or most weekend home games, I should say. Your mom loves Dax Cadence. Oh yeah. Here we go. they started doing like whole bits on that shit. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It's become like a national phenomenon now. Yeah, here we go. That and his little warm-up dance from a couple years ago. That little like hip swing he would do. She was saying they need to sell shirts with, yeah, here we go. They'd sell out of them. I'm surprised they haven't already. I'm surprised that's not a thing. What are you doing, Jerry Jones? That's like instant. That's like thousands of dollars right there. Easy thousands of dollars. I turned my volume up. I turned my volume up just for that cadence. Never mind how much I love CeeDee Lamb. I turned the volume up just for that cadence. Chargers should sell finger casts. Oh, brother. The Chargers need, they need to start selling something other than Justin Herbert. They need something else to sell other than Justin Herbert. That's about their only selling point right now. They need something else to sell. Mac branded mac and cheese would go hard. Khalil Mac and cheese. Khalil Mac and cheese. That's got a decent ring to it. Whoops. Wasn't there, I believe their first round draft pick, Quentin Johnson, that wide receiver, when he was at TCU, I'm pretty sure they called him like Q-tip or something like that. Because he was like pretty tall and, oh, I fell. Fuck. Eesh. There we go. All right, now to lay it down. What am I at? 121? 121. I need to be at, what did I need to be at? Fucking, I don't know, 150 something? I don't know. Darius Davis is pretty cool. Yeah, Darius Davis, man. Darius Davis is awesome. Fucking Mike Williams when he's healthy, but that's never the case. What? Oh, it's rain. Oh, I was about to say. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, because there's a desert here. Duh. There's a fucking desert here. And everyone loves Dicker the kicker. Dicker the kicker, right? Because he's like a light version of Justin Herbert with his long hair. Cameron Dicker's like the iOS light version of Justin Herbert. But you gotta sell more than you gotta have more to sell than just Justin Herbert and a good social media team. Because I'll give the Chargers that. The Chargers have probably the best social media team in the NFL. Like between their graphic designers and their like whoever's coming up with the captions on their social media posts. You know, whoever's in charge of the content on their social media pages, that's you know, that's like Chargers media team is so goated. Yeah, they have they know what they're doing. They get I feel like they get I imagine they're pretty young because they know they seem to know how to they seem to know what gets the current generation's attention. Like I imagine they're shit, if not my age, probably like slightly older. Ain't no way their social media team is like past 30. Maybe. Found out a YouTuber from my childhood follows the Chargers and I felt so alive. A YouTuber from your childhood? Oh, well, like that's his team. Yeah, there's they have another dude on here that streams hardcore Minecraft. Who's like I mean, he's got almost like 400,000 followers. So he's like, you know, well, he's been streaming on this platform for like what, 10 plus years, so he's pretty big deal. But he's a Bills fan. He lives in New York. And he's a Bills fan, and that's kind of like I kind of vicariously follow the Bills through him. Or like with him. Like I vicariously keep up with the Bills along with him because I know he's a Bills fan. And there's another like there's another streamer. There's another streamer I watch called he streams mostly Call of Duty, but his name's it's Iron. Right? Iron on Twitch, and he lives in Florida now, but he lived in Michigan for the longest time, and he's a big Lions fan. And he often streams like during the Lions games and does like he'll watch the Lions while playing Warzone or whatever it is, you know, whatever their hot game mode is right now. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. A lot of the streamers and other creators I follow and keep up with, I'm like I vicariously keep up with their teams as well. You know, it's always it's nice to. Whoop. I feel like this is a thunderstorm. I don't know. Either way, I need to sleep. I feel like it's it's kind of fun seeing peering a little bit into other fan bases. And seeing how tame and delusional other fan bases are. I mean, let's be honest, every fan base is slightly delusional. Right? Like I'm sure Detroit basketball fans thinks it's the end of the fucking world right now because they've lost 23 games in a row. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Detroit wasn't gonna do a whole lot this year anyway. They got a young-ass team. Like, so what? They lost 23 in a row, so what? Like, what the hell were they gonna do this year anyway? Nothing. Like, it's fine. It's not the end of the fucking world. And then the Chiefs fan base, you know, when you have other fan bases like the Chiefs, the first sign of a slump is like, you know, sell the farm. Sell the farm except Patrick Mahomes. Give him the entire salary cap. It's like, well, okay, slow down. Slow down. Like Eagles fans, oh my goodness, you should take. Tell you what, you know what's a fun activity? If you really want to see how if you really want to see the delusion side of a fan base, go look at either their Reddit page, go look at either their subreddit or their Discord channel. Right? So like the Eagles, for example, go look at Eagles subreddit right now. Or go look at the Eagles Discord channel right now. You'll get a real good sense for how that fan base feels. Well, a portion of the fan base, because let's be honest, that's maybe like a fraction of the fan base on the internet, but still, it's really fucking funny. Your net just died? Nice. Nice. Love when that happens. Love when that happens. You've seen hilarious cope in team subs? Yeah. I was saying, I don't know how much you missed, but if you want to see just how much delusion is a fan base has, go look at either their subreddit or their Discord channel. One of the two. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which one. Did you see charger sub turned into like phone chargers on Thursday? No, I didn't. I don't keep up with I kind of want to see what's been going on in the charger subreddit. I'll sort by like I'll go to like the last week and sort by the top post in the last week. But yeah, I spent plenty of years on the Pelicans Discord server. Not to mention all the years I spent on Saints Twitter. So, both fun places. Both really fun places. I don't know. I'm a little intrigued. Let's see. Let's go on over to Reddit. Am I even logged in on this browser? I'm probably not even logged in on this browser. Continue? Is it my Google account? Ah, shit. Okay, exit out of that. Is it my Google account? No way, right? Nothing's happening. Oh, yeah, it is my Google account. Awesome. r/chargers. 117K members. Let's go top. Let's go this week. Welcome to r/chargers, a subreddit dedicated to phone chargers and phone charger accessories. That's hilarious. Or just look for the u/Jose Bolt post with 3.9K. I'm sure it'll be up here, right? Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Let me increase the zoom. You're talking about this, huh? You're talking about this. My charger not even charger cord. My chargering cord got tangled. What do I do? Here is Austin Eckler signaling first down to a Raiders player down 56 points. Thanking in full effect. Yep. Selling my iPhone charger for $63.21. Clever. Nice price point. Love that price tag. Man, that's a dope ass charger. Free Herbert. Well, come on now. Let's not get crazy. Well, let's not get crazy in Charger land. How do we feel about the wireless one? This is good. I didn't know this was a thing on Charger subreddit. Oh, poor guy. Well, this was the wrong game to come to this year. Oh no. Okay, I'm not gonna go even further down. I'm not even gonna entertain that next post. I was waiting for I knew it was Reddit. I was waiting to see one post that was like, maybe I shouldn't scroll down any further. That was the one. That was the one. Maybe I shouldn't go down any further. I'll just go back to building my my third chimney. You forgot about that one? I want to see it, but too late. I already closed out the page. I should have just looked at it. I should wait. No, never mind. I should have just looked at it on this scene. I didn't know that was a thing though. I didn't know that was I didn't know that was a thing on Charger subreddit. Now let's look at the Chargers Discord server. Now let's look at the Chargers Discord server. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Fucking Austin Eckler. Why'd you do it, Austin? Why'd you do it? Signaling first down to a Raiders player down 56 points. Why did you do it, Austin? Did the Raiders even kick one field goal that entire game? I don't think they kicked one field goal the whole time. It was just straight touchdowns. Straight touchdown after touchdown. No! Oh, I lost a piece. Whatever. I'm not going down for it. Whatever. I ain't going down for it. Whoops. Whoops. Don't let me let go. I mean, come on. You had to, like... come on. You're going to... I mean, I get that... I get that the Chargers lost really badly, but that one guy in particular who said, I think I chose the wrong game to come to, I mean, it was... You knew a backup quarterback was starting. Right? Like, you knew it was going to be a backup quarterback, so, like... And you knew the Chargers were already out of playoff contention, so... Like, was it really that bad? I mean, did you really have that much to lose? They probably bought the tickets ahead of time. True, true, and they did look like they were pretty close to the field, so I'm sure they weren't. I'm sure they weren't cheap kicks. I'm sure they weren't cheap tickets, but man, I tell you what, I am so glad I'm not a season ticket holder. Like, I guess it would be cool if, like, you know, like, if I had money and season tickets were, like, not a big expense for me, then sure, I guess I would get it just for the shits and giggles, you know, go see a Saints game go see a few Saints games a year. Or, you know, wherever it is I'm living at the time, like, if I, like, I don't know, if I ever decide to live in, if I lived in fucking, I don't know, St. Louis, Missouri, like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'd get St. Louis Cardinals season tickets and go watch a Cardinals game every now and then. But that is only if I had, okay, hold on, I gotta pause for a second. Holy shit, that looks like a miniature version of the US. Here, take a look at that island while I pause. I'm gonna park my ass right here for a minute 30. Yeah, I'm gonna park my ass right here for a minute 30 during the intermission, but no gameplay, because otherwise that would be a scam. That'd be like going to fucking, that'd be like going to the Chargers Thursday night football game against the Raiders. Be back in a minute 30. Oh man. Boy, oh boy. Every bit you come out of a vacuum, eh? Ooh. Ooh. Every bit you come out of a vacuum, eh? What was I was gonna check something. Sean Payton. Sean Payton downplays outburst at Russell Wilson after Broncos touchdown wiped off board. What was he upset about? He was upset about the call. Gee, thanks for the insight. Gee, thanks for the insight, buddy. Why am I still getting, oh my goodness, I still get fucking, oh dude, my vinyl shipped. Oh my god. Yo, my vinyl shipped. Gee, dude. Wow. Huh. Well, you know what they say. Every bit you come out of a vacuum, eh? All right. Jets season tickets for a long time. Yeah, that's a pretty resilient man. I mean, they weren't all that bad. Did he have them for like like the Mark Sanchez era? Like I know people only remember the Mark Sanchez era for it was so funny. Like people only remember the Mark Sanchez era for the like the butt fumble, but Mark Sanchez got the Jets to the AFC Championship game, I think twice. I was gonna say I think it's so funny the baseball team has @Cardinals on Twitter. Oh, and what does Arizona have? Just AZ Cardinals. Well, the Cardinals were around for, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Cardinals baseball team was around for much longer. AZ Cardinals, yeah. At that point, just go all the way. Just Arizona Cardinals. All right, what am I at? 133. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is right. That means I'll be at 155, the next one, and then No, 145, and then 157. All right, cool. I fucking got it. But yeah, that's not all that bad. I mean, the fucking Mark Sanchez got the Jets to the AFC Championship game, I think like twice. Even though they got, trounced by Tom Brady both times. Or no. Once was against the Colts. Yeah. One time, one of them was against the Colts. Yeah, I think Sanchez knocked Tom Brady out of the playoffs one year. Or maybe it was the Colts that did that. I don't know. Either way, Mark Sanchez got to the AFC Championship game twice. Right? And all they remember him for is the fucking butt fumble. I was during the ad break, I was checking during the ad break, I took a quick peek at my email and I saw the box set vinyl that I ordered, the first box set I've ever ordered. Right? I've never ordered a box set vinyl before. The box set vinyl that I ordered shipped and should be here within a matter of days. How about that? How about that? It finally fucking shipped. Leaving Ford Field and driving downtown right as the bars are closing is a fascinating experience. Oh, poor Colton Pouncey. Poor Colton Pouncey. What is this? Is this 145? Yes. Yeah, I can't imagine leaving a Detroit Lions game. In a Detroit Lions night game near downtown Detroit. Or I don't even know if the field is downtown. I don't know. Is Ford Field close to downtown Detroit? I have no fucking clue. I got no fucking idea. He actually moved around the time Sanchez. He moved around the time Sanchez came around. Oh, so I guess he missed the two. I guess he missed the two AFC Championship game appearances. I could be wrong. It might only be one AFC Championship game appearance. Bottom line is, Mark Sanchez was in an AFC Championship game. All right, so it hasn't been all bad for the Jets. There was an update on Rodgers where, you know, there was an update on Aaron Rodgers earlier today that said Aaron Rodgers is now at a point where he could technically be medically cleared to play, and a decision will be made on him. A decision will be made on Aaron either today or tomorrow. Or like, you know, either Sunday or Monday. But he's not playing. Oh, you know what? I should name one of the pickaxes. Or I should name one of my tools the charging cord. To commemorate the absolute disaster that was the 2023 Chargers. The Chargers, I swear to God, the Chargers are like the NFL equivalent of the Mets. You know, maybe they don't have quite the same funding as the Mets, but their disasters are just as bad as the Mets disasters. He probably had him for all of 80s to 2000-ish. Damn. God damn. So he even missed the Joe Namath era. That's brutal. That is brutal. And you know what? That's why that is why I preach. That is why I try to get people to come over to my side. The side of rationality. Is that the right word? Rationality? The side of I try to get people to come to the neutral side. I'm telling you. Try one season where you don't have a rooting interest. I promise it's great. Can't ask him, unfortunately. Well, at least, you know, at least he got to enjoy his favorite football team. That's all that matters, right? You know, I mean, if you're gonna be a fan, you might as well just sit back and enjoy him. No point in sulking over the bad years. You know, just enjoy him. You know, sports are at the end of the day an entertainment product. Might as well enjoy the entertainment. You're the neutral zone that's not to be infracted upon. Yeah. As long as well, you know. As long as Patrick Mahomes doesn't like fucking scream at me or anything like that. Or Andy Reid. Did you see they got fined? Mahomes and Reid got fined. Reid, I believe Reid 100K and Mahomes 50K. Which, to them, isn't much, but... I think he still had fun and he became friends with other scenes. Well, there you go. That was always the best part whenever anytime I've gone to a Saints game, that was always the best part. Was the people who sit in your area. I remember we went to we went to one Saints game. I think in 2018 we went to a Saints game. We went to their home opener in 2018, or maybe it was their second home game. Either way, we went to a Saints game in 2018, and they were playing the Cleveland Browns. It was the last time the Cleveland Browns came to the Superdome, and or well, maybe not. Anyway, they were playing the Cleveland Browns, and there was this group of there was this group of Browns fans who came to the game dressed in like, you know, really tight jean shorts, you know, high boots, you know, high cowboy boot, like from Cleveland. There was this group of dudes who came in with like tight jean shorts, boots, you know, very very tight Cleveland Brown shirts and like little Cleveland Browns hard hats. And they sat down behind us, and they were a great time, man. They were a great fucking time. They made the most of it. They made the most of it, that's for sure. But that's what it's all about. Although that's what I kind of like. That's also what I kind of like about being that's kind of what I like about being neutral, is if I ever decide to move somewhere with like if I ever decide to move somewhere with a, you know, with a pro sports team in town, I'd gladly buy season tickets to any pro sports team. You know, and I would gladly become a part of that team's culture. Why not, you know? It's like I'm in town already, why not? I'm in town already, why not buy some season tickets and join the wagon? Join the bus of people that get disappointed by their team year after year. Why not join the bus of people who get disappointed by their team every single year? Want to buy a ref shirt before you go to an NFL game? Yeah, those are you see that every game. The ref shirts are always in full force. The ref shirts are always in full force. We sat next to a there was a Saints 49ers game a few years ago. That was a really, really good fucking game. Really good game. A Saints 49ers game where we had two people sit next to us that were from San Francisco and made the trip all the way down to New Orleans. And he was wearing this was when this was when they still had Jimmy Garoppolo, and he was wearing like he was wearing a Jimmy Garoppolo mask. And it was like, I don't know, it looked fucking stupid on him, because he was he was you know, a plus-sized individual, but he was fun. He was fun, and he wore his Jimmy Garoppolo mask around, and every time the 49ers would do something semi decent, you know, he would like he would like get up and like showboat and like compare Jimmy to Drew Brees and shit like that. It was funny. It was funny. It made us laugh. Like he would stand up with this stupid ass Jimmy Garoppolo mask on. He'd be like, "Yeah, that's our quarterback. Y'all keep Drew Brees. That's our quarterback." What I do for Jimmy G's jawline? Oh man, what I do for Jimmy G's facial hair? I don't. He can keep his jawline. I just want his facial. I want his facial hair. Something about that stubble. Something about that stubble. Man, oh man. Yeah, we shall bang it up. But I can't imagine there would be any like you can't get there's no sporting event that could get worse, right? Like I was at Bro can retire from football whenever he wants and do modeling for a decade. Basically, not even. I mean, the Raiders, fuck, the money that the Raiders paid him, he's basically he can set it, invest it, and forget it. Like, he's set. He is set, man. Or not even modeling. He can do TV. I mean, he can do, you know, they can stick him on one of these sports shows. Like, he's got the face for it. Just don't put him on radio. Whatever you do, do not put him on audio. If you're gonna put him on something, it better not be audio only. Like, if you're gonna sign Jimmy Garoppolo as like a media personality, you need to put that dude's face on TV. You need to put that dude's face on TV. His face needs to be present. Has to be. Put him on shit, I don't care. Put him on the Thursday Night Football panel. Put him on the Thursday Night Football panel. I'd enjoy looking at his face more than Richard Sherman's. No offense, but what was I saying? Oh yeah. Like a sporting event can't get much worse for me than the 2018 NFC Championship game that I was unfortunately in attendance for. Can't get much worse than that. I think that was what kind of that was probably what kind of kickstarted the whole neutrality thing, I guess. Is that even a word? It is now. Can't really get much worse than that. I don't remember any sports games I went to as a kid, so I only have the solid experience of when I went to D-backs in October, so I'm chilling. Yeah, well, you may or may not have heard something about the no call. The infamous no call during the 2018 NFC Championship game. Shit. Oh, no. That's right. I was there for that. Unfortunately. We were there for that. What wasn't called? Oh, you know. Only the most blatant pass interference of mankind. And the most blatant pass interference in the history of the league. Yeah. I mean, if you were from New Orleans, you thought, man, after the Minnesota, you remember the Minnesota, the Minneapolis Miracle, right? The Case Keenum, time expired, flung the ball up to Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs caught it, ran down the side. There's that missed tackle. The Minnesota Miracle, right? Can't get much worse than the Minnesota Miracle, right? Oh boy, was New Orleans wrong. Oh, was New Orleans wrong? You haven't seen the no call? You haven't seen the no call? This is my first year following football. I don't know anything apart from some things from 2022 to 2023. Well, allow me. Allow me. Allow me. Ah, it's an ad. Hold on. I legit did not care about football till this year. Well. Well. I'll keep it in this view because you can kind of see the scoreboard. Tie game, 2020. NFC Championship game, by the way. Winner of this goes to the Super Bowl. Keep that in mind. Winner of this goes to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl on the line. 1:49. Under 2 minutes left.
10.
Yeah, just...
Quick snap. Breeze. Pass is incomplete. No flag for Tommy Lee Lewis.
Not even a thought.
Coleman delivered a hit.
Not even a thought.
Officials talk to each other. Crowd's going crazy as there's no flag right on the Saints sideline.
Well, if Nickel Roby Coleman plays the ball, it's an interception. It's probably going the other way with it.
I mean full on just
Roby Coleman and
full on just decapitated him. Sean was fuming, man. Sean was fuming. Sean was fucking fuming. Yeah, it was crazy.
Clearly contact before the ball got there.
Yeah, he had. I mean, all he was doing was staring down Lewis and.
Oh yeah. Oh, and then the Minneapolis Miracle. I mean, while we're here, this was before. This was the year before, right?
To save time.
So that no call kept the Saints out of the Super Bowl. This was the year before.
That's going to be where
this is the year before when they got knocked out by the Vikings. Look at that. 9 seconds left. Saints up by 1. Last play of the game. Last play of the game.
Canham steps into it. Pass is caught. Diggs! Sideline! Touchdown! Unbelievable!
Great. One of Joe Buck's greatest calls. One of Joe Buck's greatest calls. Yeah. Yeah. So that was that. That was 2 years in a row. Two successive years in a row. 2017, the Minnesota Miracle, and then, or Minneapolis Miracle, and then 2018, the no call. Both of which kept the Saints out of the Super Bowl. Well, the first one was the divisional round, so I guess you kind of, or the first one was the wild card round, so I guess you still had to win a couple more games. Or was it? I don't know. Anyway. That might be partially the reason why I am the way I am now. Just completely uninterested in being a fan. That was probably what kickstarted my my lack of interest in being a fan. I was like, nah, I'll watch the sport instead. I was like, nah, I'll watch the rest of the sport instead. Yeah, that was back-to-back years. And the second one, the no call, I was in attendance for that. And boy, let me tell you. I mean, when I like at the end of the game, when the players were meeting in the middle of the field and the referees were leaving because their job was done for the night, they were having like beer cans and like aluminum bottles being pelted at them. Like the referees had to leave with the referees had to exit the stadium with surrounded by surrounded by security because, you know, because security had to stop, like, projectiles from hitting the fucking referees. It was an ugly scene. It was ugly. It was pretty fucking ugly. I mean, the first one was pretty, like, you know, first one was pretty justifiable, you know. Saints player missed the tackle. Stephon Diggs broke free, you know. Ball game over, game-winning touchdown, you know, whatever. Missed tackle, all right, whatever. Bad play, season over, big deal. That no call kept the Saints out of the Super Bowl. So it was really ugly. I mean, even after the no call, right? So the game ended up going to overtime. The Saints kicked the field goal. They went up 23-20. And then the Rams came back, kicked the field goal, tied it at 23, and they went to overtime. Even in overtime, even during overtime, when the offense was on the field, you know, the offense, when you're supposed to be quiet, you're supposed to be quiet when the offense is on the field. Even when the Saints offense was on the field, it was just deafening with how loud the boos were. I mean, the rest of the game, they did not stop booing the referees. Even when the Saints were on offense, they did not stop booing. Like, there were players on the sideline that had to, players on the sideline had to motion to the crowd and get them to, like, shut the fuck up. Because they would not be quiet. And they never did. They never did keep quiet. The rest of the game was just constant booing. Like, they were just booing the fuck out of the referees. The rest of the game. It was a pretty ugly final, it was a pretty ugly ending to the game. But, what are you gonna do? And Saints fans have been booing ever since? Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, every time, well, I don't blame Saints fans for booing because every single pass interference call they get is like PTSD of 2018. Like every single pass interference now is just PTSD. You know, like Vietnam PTSD for them. That's like the equivalent for Saints fans. What do you think about Sir Saint, the mascot? The mascot? Sir Saint? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have a big chin guy. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on Sir Saint. I don't. Indifferent, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. How am I supposed to feel about how am I supposed to feel about Sir Saint? I don't know. I don't have an opinion on him. Indifferent, I guess. It's a mascot, isn't it? It's a mascot. That's my thought about it. That's my thoughts on Sir Saint. He's a mascot. The Chargers need to make Boltman official. Boltman. Boltman sounds like a Mega Man boss. Boltman sounds like one of the Mega Man stages. Have you seen him? No, I haven't seen Boltman. Boltman. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Wait. Give me more. I want more, dude. Does it sound like a mega? It does sound like a mega. It does sound like a Mega Man boss. You gotta look up Boltman. He puts Jimmy G to shame. Jimmy G, huh? All right, hold on. Let me you know what? Boltman. It also sounds like that Drake song. Sounds like that Drake song. Oh. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Dismiss. I'm talking about. Oh gosh, of course. Prime Video fucking ads. Talking about this guy? Him? Los Angeles Chargers unofficial mascot Boltman announces retirement. Boo. Fucking boo. The man behind the Chargers unofficial mascot Boltman announces his retirement. Dan Jargui, a Ramona, California resident, played the role for more than 22 years and decided he isn't sharing his affection for the team anymore. He became like me. He became like me. It's been a great ride and experience. I played the role of mascot character for over 22 years, but the time has now come for me to pass the baton to a true Chargers fan in Los Angeles or San Diego, or perhaps even to... Okay, well, whatever. Hey, he did what I did. Oh, Jerky made the decision to put the iconic costume up on eBay to auction it off. The starting bid is $5,000 plus $600 for shipping. $600? Well, what did it sell for? I don't know. You can't tell that and like you can't tell me that and then not tell me what it sold for. What did it sell for? Who bought it? Someone out there has the Boltman costume. You should have never sold it. You should have never sold the fucking thing. I love that giant ass Jack Reacher advertisement that Prime Video plastered on my browser. Love that Jack Reacher advertisement. I think it's the New Jersey teams and Chargers that don't have official mascots in NFL. Yeah, isn't it kind of funny that the both teams with the New York, two out of the 3 New York teams are not even located in New York. Like the Buffalo Bills are the only team that are actually located in New York. Giants are one of the oldest teams and somehow don't have one. Yeah. I mean, well, what's the giant mascot? The fuck? What kind of mascot represents the Giants? Bills are objectively the best team that plays in New York. They're the only team that plays in New York. I mean, the Giants are technically the best team that plays in New Jersey. I'd love to see that. Tommy DeVito versus Zach Wilson. Jets could have a pilot. Could be a big blue guy. What could be the jet? What was that like? What was that old like kids cartoon with like the planes with faces on them and shit like that? What was that? What was that? What was that cartoon? That could be the Jets mascot. Just like color it, you know, color it dark green and white. I don't know its name, but I know what you mean. Yeah, that could be the Jets mascot. The fuck? Thought I got pushed by an entity. An entity? Hey, I didn't know there's titties in the end. That was... I'm alt F4ing this stream if you pull that up. Nah. What if I pull one? What if I pull one up that's already Jets colors? What if I pull one up that's already Jets colors? Because I'm pretty sure Jets fans have already done that before. Let me make it better. I will stay. All right, what am I at? 157. All right. Pillar number 3 done. Next. Also, you should add name a tool, channel, point, redeem. Yeah, someone else said that. Somebody else said that. I could do that. I mean, the only problem is I'm gonna run out of tools to name. But yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe I'll look into that. Maybe I'll look into that. I'll have to. I'll limit it. Like I'll probably limit it to like one. I'll limit it to one per user per stream. I'll probably limit it to like one per user per stream. But yeah, I can do that. I'm falling. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12. Worst case, you just remove it when you're out of tools. Yeah, that's what they said. I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that. I would love to name one chargering cord. The Chargers are chargering. The Chargers were so bad they became a verb. The Chargers became a verb. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Yeah, I wanted to knock out like a big chunk of these pillars today, so. Plus, it's the weekend. It's the weekend. I got fucking shit doing. I ain't got fucking shit to do tomorrow. Man, I ain't got shit to do tomorrow. You're almost at your mob. Oh, shit. All right. What, we're gonna do a lion? Imagine if there were lions in the game. 3, 6, 9, 12. Oos! Look at my computer chip. Oh, this is a creeper farm? No, it's a computer chip. With tonight's win, the LA Clippers moved to 21-6 over the last 2 seasons. Eh. The LA Clippers, huh? I do love the fact that the Clippers or I do love the fact that even West Coast basketball teams still play relatively late. And by relatively late, I mean like fucking 9:30 Eastern time or 9:30 Central time start times. 3, 6, 9, 12. Eesh. Bam, 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 doom, 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 doom. If you're a fan of West Coast team and live on the East, you're just screwed. Oh, for sure. I mean, I like it because, you know, I like having stuff to watch at 11 p.m. and I like having stuff to watch at 11 p.m. at night. That's why I'm so pumped for, that's why I'm so excited for the Shohei Ohtani move to the Dodgers. Because, all the Dodgers night games are at like 10 p.m. at night. So I'm gonna be seeing a lot of Shohei Ohtani the next 10 years. I'm gonna be seeing a lot of Shohei Ohtani. 4, 5, 6, 9, 12. Oh. Yeah, the Dodgers play most of their night games at like fucking 9:30 p.m. And then because it's baseball, some of those games last until fucking midnight. Which is like, you know, you want to watch some crazy baseball. You know, stay up until what I like to call the dummy hours. The dummy hours. You ever watch baseball at midnight? Fucking crazy. You'll see the craziest shit imaginable during midnight baseball. Did I pick a mob name or is it named after my Twitch username? I'll name it whatever you want. I'll name it whatever the fuck you want. As long as it doesn't break TOS. I'll name it whatever you want. I'll even put it wherever you want me to put it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12. Oosh. I'll name it whatever you want. I'll even put it wherever you fucking want. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go one more high on the pillars. I want to. I want it to be crazy fucking stupid. I actually don't know too much about the layout of your world to know where to put it. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I have been here for the last, I don't know, 3.5 months. That's fair. Well, I don't have a base. I'm still baseless. Baseless gang. WYA, or, you know, whatever the kids say. WYA. Totally baseless. Kind of like the size of this farm. Completely and utterly baseless. Or pointless would be a better term. 3, 6, 9, 12. I think that's 12. Maybe. I don't know. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks fine. Can't believe you're not based. Nope. I got no home. My home is the grind. The grind is my home. What is a home without a grind? What is even a home without a grind? That's like very, that is so poetic. What even is a home without a grind? But this stove is not a home. Oh no, it's this grill. But this grill is not a home. This is not the stove I know. I'm traded away. Shit. Yeah, give me, yeah, give me that. 2, 3, 6, 9. Well, am I at the top yet? Not even close. Orange Cassidy, do you view yourself as one of the best wrestlers in the world? Nope. Not even close. And really just shut that question down, huh, Orange Cassidy? It's all think about. Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. This kitchen's not the same without you. It's just a grill. But that'll change in 121. That'll change in 121 just because of the tough blocks. I really want to use the new tough blocks. I'll probably use the new tough blocks and the copper blocks to make a base. I'll make a base out of the tough and the copper blocks. Because why not? Alright, give me out. Jut it out. You always say what's on your mind. $1.21. 3, 6, 9, 12. Peace. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's an updated version of this texture pack. Should probably throw that on at some point. Should probably throw that on at some point. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll have time. I'll have time while watching well, something. What's the Sunday night game tomorrow night? Oh, isn't it Baltimore? Baltimore and somebody else. Baltimore and somebody else. Ravens Jags? Ooh. Ooh, how healthy is T-Law? Well, if he's healthy enough to play, then so be it. If it's an away game, then... If it's an away game, then buckle up. Because Baltimore's done pretty fantastic at home, but they haven't yet made a statement on the road. At Jags. Well, there you go. There you go. All of Baltimore's biggest wins were they're all at home. Not that I think it matters that much, but I mean, if they can't if they do poorly against Jacksonville on the road, you know that's going to be a topic of discussion. 6, 9, 12. Ace. Shoutouts to Jackson DeVille. Jackson DeVille. Jacksonville State actually beat my alma mater earlier today. Jacksonville State beat my alma mater earlier today in college bowl game. Cause it is bowl season. It is bowl season. Right now we're in the shitty bowl stage of we're in the shitty stage of bowl season. Not quite any good games yet. Well, there's been good games, just not from marquee teams. I mean, I guess UCLA is kind of a marquee team. Boise State, eh. Your alma mater can can suck your dick. Why? Why? Who's your alma mater? Who's your alma mater, and why can they suck a peen? Alma mater. Ah. I would say the same, but my alma mater got too much of our money. Way too much. And I don't even think it's worth it. Don't even think it was all that worth it, to be fair. ASU, and I don't drink, so what was the point? ASU. Boy, I bet they're, well, I bet that team regrets shitting on Jaden Daniels now. Who would have thought? I mean, I didn't know. I never went to any fucking parties at my alma mater either. I never did any parties there. I never, never did any events. I was like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not really too fond of the parties. They have a good mascot. I'll give them that. Oh, yeah, the devil. Yeah, the devil's fucking dope. The red devil, or no, the sun devil. The red devil, like Insidious. The sun devil, the devil of the sun. How hell appropriate. Ooh, I'm at the end. Oh wait, this isn't level 63 though, is it? Oh, well, I don't think it matters. Oh, come on. Yeah. Come on. I wish I could take this down a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna have to anyway, huh? Ooh. I got one crack. Alright, well, let's see. Get this out of here. Just for shits and giggles, I'll just take this down now. Because it's gonna have to happen anyway. It's gonna have to happen anyway. It's gonna alright, never mind. I'm over it. Never mind, I'm over it. Alright, let's go. Shit. I already fucked it up. No. I don't know. Whatever. Can't go back down for him. All right. There's a tall tale that the Pope came to Phoenix many years ago and ASU had to cover up the Sun Devils imagery. Ah. Yeah. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you go against America's treasured religion? That seems to influence way too many decisions around here. 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 48. Boom. There are honestly no tall tales about my alma mater. Like, none whatsoever. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 28, 32, 36, 40, 4, 48. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Trees are in the way. Fuck. Oh no. I wanna be the top of the tightrope. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12. Fuck. What is it? 14 right here. What is this tree, man? Get the fuck out of here. Ooh, that whole thing turned, that whole thing decayed. What's more satisfying than seeing an entire tree decay? I wanna be the light out, not the light bulb. Alright, what was I at? 14 maybe? I don't know. 1, 2, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 30, 33, 36, 39, 41. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was violent. That was violent. Alright, it's 41. Remember that. 41, 41, 41. I don't feel like counting again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 48. Alright, hopefully this lines up. Because if not, shit. Hopefully this lines up. Brr, brr. I should probably check before I place down the entire row. Whatever, too late. Not gonna stop. Oh, I think it does. I think it does. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Look at my brain. Ah, fuck. I think it went one high. I don't know. Anyway. That's done. Let me park right here. Let me park right here for what is probably the final intermission of the night. Oh, good backstretch. I felt the tendons. And the muscles pulling and tearing. All right, I'll be back in a minute 30. Be back in a minute 30. Stopping all parking mass right here until then, though, because otherwise it'd be a total scam. A total scam, oh, well, shit, I don't know. Like being at the 2018 NFC Championship game. Boy, what a scam that was. All right, be back in a minute 30. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go like one higher on all those all four of those pillars. All four of those pillars. Has Ian Rappaport like not tweeted yet? I'm waiting for Ian Rappaport's Sunday morning tweets. I keep waiting for Ian Rappaport's Sunday morning injury tweets. Because how else am I gonna make decisions for the quarterfinals of Fantasy Weekend? How else am I gonna make decisions for the quarterfinals of Fantasy Weekend? I need to know. I don't know if I have any like pressing decisions though. I don't really know if I have any pressing decisions other than I practically in one league I practically have no choice but to play Justin Fields because there's like who am I gonna add? Fucking Joe Flacco? Like no, thank you. Like Joe Flacco? No fucking thank you. I'll stick with Fields against Cleveland. I know Cleveland's a pretty scary defense, but well, what other choice do I have? Every bit you come out of a vacuum, eh? Every bit you come out of a vacuum. All right. Okay. What was this is the highest point, is it? All right, well hold on. I got to get rid of these now. This one's got to go. Deforestation. I thought I was done with this. Brr. Deforestation. But that's not EPA approved. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's this right here, isn't it? There we go. Wait. Nope. Oh, it's because it's still connected to this. Ew. There we go. Now the whole thing's decayed. Now the whole thing is decayed. You're out for the night. See you later, Suler. See you later. Take care. Have a great one. Have a great one. See you possibly tomorrow. Possibly. Either way, have a great night, man. Appreciate you hopping in. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate ya. And go Chargers. And go Chargers. Are you gonna leave a light on? I'm out of room. Do I have an empty box? No, not an empty box. Yeah, sure, this one's fine. Alright. Ah. Madge. You know what? Fuck it. Just fly up there. Just fly up there. I don't care enough to build up. I don't care enough to build up. Man, I got rockets out the ass anyway. I'm gonna repurpose all of this birchwood and all of the birchwood that was in this perimeter when I first started deforesting it. Oops. Okay. Sweet. What happened to that? Whoa, what happened to that big tree? Yeah. This right here. Get this shit out of here. Ugh, it's like I can't reach that. Okay, well it's decayed, so that's good. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Just because it's bothering me. Just because it's bothering me, I'm getting rid of it. Okay, that one's good. That one's gone. This one? No? Oh, here. There we go. There we go. And then if I like do this and that and that and this and that and that and this and that. All right, perfect. Perfect. Get rid of this one. Awesome. Awesome. You know, I don't even think I'm gonna have to I might not even worry about covering the or like lighting up the inside of those the pillars. Like why light them up? Why light the insides of them up? It's outside the perimeter anyway. It's outside the perimeter anyway. Why worry about lighting it up? Why fucking worry about it? I might not even. I might not even. Okay, get rid of that. This needs to go. Honestly, all of this is probably going to end up going because of the wall. Because of the wall, like, probably all of this is going to fucking go. There we go. Alright, cool. Coolness. I'll go put all this away on the other side of the perimeter. Damn, look. Yeah, I'm definitely going one higher. Definitely going one higher. I got to. I have to. I don't have to, but... yeah, okay, sure, whatever. The sticks can get the fuck out of here. Sticks can kindly fuck a rat off. Wait. Axe goes up. And give me that. And put that in there. And break that. Oh. And give me the fuck out of here. I should have picked up rockets while I was there. I should have picked up rockets. Eesh. There we go. There we go. After like another day or two, I'm gonna have to replenish those. Whatever. Man, whatever. Fucking whatever, dude. You think I give a shit? Okay. No, I can't reach. Steph Curry switched up his famous pregame routine. He warmed up before fans arrived because he wanted to escape the noise. Then he dropped 37 to drag the Warriors past the Nets. The Nets, huh? The Nets. Hold on. 63, 64, 65. This should be 66. No, it's 60. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, it's... Yeah, never mind. That's right. It's because there's already one block down. I can hear the Guardians. No, not the baseball team. The fucking mob. Not the baseball team. The fucking mob. There we go. There we go. Now I'm... Oops. Oh, no, that's right. That's right. Game. Yeah, I was like almost... I was almost disgusted by how much of the vinyl records I own have, had, PVC sleeves on them. I was almost utterly disappointed by the amount of fucking PVC sleeve trash was on my vinyl records. But I didn't throw away the PVC sleeves. I kept the PVC sleeves because a lot of them had, a lot of them were very decorative. Or like what I've noticed in a lot of vinyls is the PVC sleeves will have, like, it'll have like the track list, and then on the actual sleeve it'll have each track along with who wrote the song, who composed the song, who played the instruments of the song, and it'll have the lyrics, which is kind of fucking helpful. It's kind of helpful that they include the lyrics on that stuff. Don't call me in the morning. Shit. In the back of a bar, baby. And if it did, it doesn't last long. Hey, there we go. Nope. Get that out. Don't want it. I know what your summertime friends gotta say about me, but I'm gonna beat out damn. Yeah, this is absolutely fucking massive. That's what she said. No. Give me that. How many more boxes do I even have? 2 more? Ugh, am I actually gonna have to... Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Am I actually gonna have to go grab some more mossy stone? Like, I thought I would have been done there. I thought those 10 boxes would have been enough. That's certainly not gonna get me to the what was it, the 157 I need to get to? A wee wee a wee wee a wee wee da wee. Oh, I forgot a tree. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care enough to get rid of it. Don't care enough. And, I'm surprised my CPU has been doing pretty well. Oh wait, I dropped some bitrate a while ago. Oh. As long as it's not a lot of bitrate. I did drop some bitrate a while ago though. Boom, there we go. Alright, jet out one more. Like that. Hop up. Oh, fuck. Went one more over. Fuck. Yeah, my poor alma mater, man. They were on their third quarterback of the season. Third quarterback. That is a bummer. Third QB. Oh shit, yeah, all these trees gotta go now. Damn, dude, that sucks. Yeah, all these trees gotta go. They're gonna brush up against the side of the pillars. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want the pillars to be completely scot-free. I want the pillars to be completely scot-free. So you know what that means. Alright, give me that axe again. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't want the silk touch fucking leaf. Whatever, I'll just throw it out. Evasively cheesy. And of course, it's getting nighttime again. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, get rid of it. I can't. It's too fucking high. Stop. DK already. I'll even plop my ass on top of here. Alright. Give me that back. Toss that shit out. Toss that out. Yeah, this one's fine. This one doesn't need to go. This one needs to go. This one gots to go. So does this one. Oof, I almost broke the wrong leaves. There we go. There we go. And that's good. There we go. Good enough. Fantastic. Fucking fantastic. Now how do I get back on? Ooh. Not like that. How do we do it? How do we do it? I need to go fucking drop this shit off. This is gonna be a very what do you call it? What's the phobia of megalophobia? This is gonna be a very megalophobia inducing build. Like an extremely megalophobia inducing build. Built to last my ride. Oh, sure and get you right. Pop that. Put that up. Pop that. Cool. Oh, we're having a good time. Make some silence. Cool. 6, 8, 9, 12. Brr. The can. Yeah, I did drop a little bit of frames. I don't know, weird. Weird. Then again, I'm also, like, not normally live at this time, but, like, oh fucking well. Not normally live at this time, but, like, oh fucking well, dude. Like, fucking deal with it, bruh. Fucking deal with it, homie. Nope. I can't believe I started on the, whatchamacallit, that one, when the stream, at the beginning of the stream. You ain't been in there. I can't wait to work on the nether portals when I'm, like, I got a really good idea for what I want to do with the nether portals. I want to put them, like, inside the mouths of the creeper face, so that way when I enter this farm, I'm coming through at the bottom of it. Or, like, you know, towards the bottom of it. And then just hopping right on up to the platform. And then just hopping right on up to the platform. Alright, dope. Take me where I wanna go. Amon-Ra. Amon-Ra St. Brown. I've learned that there's two ways to say his name. You either have some panels that call him Amon-Ra St. Brown, and then you have like other panels that also call him Amon-Ra. Amon-Ra or Amon-Ra? Which one is it? Either way, I still want his fucking jersey. Literally, I have it added to my fucking cart. Just waiting to press the purchase button. Literally just... Oh, look, there's a creeper there. I didn't even realize. I'll keep him in here. That's what this really was. It was just a creeper pin all along. That's what this really was. It was just a creeper pin. It's only $5. Oh, look, he sees me. Aw. Aw, it's like a puppy. It's like a puppy. A very unsafe puppy. I know that you wanna go. He's gonna see me again, watch. Oh, look, he sees me. He's a good boy. Oh, it's a traitor! Oh, wait, do traitor? Oh, shit. Oh, wow, he actually found a path up there. Look, you see that traitor's also trying to path up there. He's gonna go and meet the fucking creeper. I'll be damned. Must be nice. Must be nice to be able to live amongst the evil. Must be nice to live amongst them. Shit. Dude. I know that you wanna go. Am I the only one that's coming unglued? I'm out. 2 boxes. Okay, give me that. Nope, wrong one. Give me that one. There we go. There we go. Back in motherfucking business. Look, it's a monument. Wait, shit. I don't see the monument. Oh, yeah, it's like right there or some shit. Yeah, it's like right there or some shit. Is that Creeper still there? Nope, Creeper is not still there. Creeper was outside of the can't despawn sphere. Because that's a thing. The cannot despawn sphere. Tell me now, I'm running on empty. I see that dolphin just like fucking stopped in motion, not doing anything. Do dolphins not do anything if they're like, if you're like not within a certain range of them? Yeah, look at those two dolphins. They're just kind of like stationary. They're kind of just fucking stationary. Oh, I hear the Guardians. Speaking of Guardians, the Royals have been making, the Royals have been making very decent moves this offseason. Like, extremely decent moves. That poor trader. That poor wandering trader just trying to offer me a horrible deal. Unless he's selling blue ice. If he's selling blue ice, then that's a phenomenal deal, but can't exactly make him permanent now, can you? They still despawn even if you name tag them, don't they? Like in my tiered narrow phase. I'm out. I'm out, man. Yeah, I might have to tap into my stone storage on the whatchamacallit. I'm also gonna need a lot of stairs for this. I'm gonna need a bunch of stairs for like the outside and shit. Like for there, for example, just so I could round it off and make it to where make it non-spawnable. For you and me. Bam, bam. Okay, coming up on the wall, coming up on the wall, coming up the wall. Oh! And now we go all the way around. All the way around again. And every time I turn a corner, I can hear my PC start letting out fucking air. There it goes again. Oh, I see a bee. I see a bee. I'm gonna need that beehive. I'm gonna need that beehive. Boom. Where's that hive? I'm gonna need it. Oh, I need a silk touch before I can't pick it up without a silk touch. Grr. Fucking grr, dude. Fucking grr. Hmm. Ooh. I can't believe that guy came in here and says like, that guy came in here and thought he was like, that fucking guy came in here and thought he was doing like some cute little pun. He was like, "Are you North Korea? Cause I can't seem to leave this stream." And he fucking left like 5 minutes later. Like, what a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. I mean, whose stream do you think that's gonna fucking work in? Damn, one hell of a gimmick. Dude abandoned his own gimmick like after 5 minutes. Dude abandoned his gimmick after like 5 minutes. Man, that's those like gimmicky viewers, man. Those gimmicky viewers are something. Like who was the other one? Like what was the other one? It was like I'll follow if you burp or some stupid shit like that. And these viewers and their fucking gimmicks. Like if you're gonna have a gimmick, at least make it a good one. If you're gonna have a gimmick, at least make it a good gimmick. Hey, there we go. 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. Fucking 12, dude. Brr. Yeah, this is like gonna use up the rest of my, I'm just gonna use up the rest of my stone brick. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, dude. Nope. I mean, the trader hasn't despawned yet. Let me see if I can't spot that beehive from here. I see it. You know what? I'm gonna go get it. Wait. How do I lure the bees into there though? Nope, wrong one. Nope, I don't need a pickaxe. Silk touch, yeah. How do I lure the bees into it? Wait, is he in there? Oh no, he's right over here. Hey, come back in. Come back in, bup. What's blood looking for? Go in. Go in. Going home. Going home. Be going home. I don't think it can. There's no like flowers or anything nearby. Yeah, there's no flowers or nothing nearby. Well, what the shit? Can I help it out a little bit? Not really. There's like no fucking flowers. Well, hold on. I have an entire bone meal farm over here. Ow. I have an entire fucking bone meal farm over here. Of course I can help out. Alright, go. Where was he at? Oh, wait. There's one right here. Wait a minute. That's not the same one, is it? Oh, I think it is. Watch, watch, watch. Boom. It got a flower. Come on, look for it. Find it. Find it, you dope. Whoa, it's high. Woo. All this stone brick placing, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, it went in. Give me that. Wait. Bitch. Bee nest. 2 tags, huh? Oh wait. No, give me up. I thought it was on this, like, I thought it was on this level. Axe. I don't know. Just break that. Whatever. I'll just keep the bee nest there. Do. Shit. Cool. Sidetrack accomplished. I'm gonna have to make like a tiny bee farm to accomplish the next project. Well, one of the next projects. Well, one of the next projects. That is one patient trader, I'll tell you what. More patience than me, that's for sure. Well, I also generally have more patience than I have more patience, like way more patience than the average person. Way more patience than the average person. Ba-doom doom, ba-doom boom boom, ba-doom doom. Today's Sunday, right? Sunday. Love me, it's crazy, but this time. Whoops. And scene. And we go up 2 more and do it all over again. Now I'm falling all over again. Please, oh please, change up the sound of your music. Please. Please. That's like my big thing with artists. That's my big thing with artists. You have like, you know, if you have a particular sound, you can have that sound for like 2 albums. Right? After a couple albums, you better change up your sound and experiment with different shit, because if not, well, Like, I can't stand artists whose songs all sound the same. And there's a lot of artists that can, there's a lot of artists you can say that about. There is a lot of fucking artists whose songs all sound the same, Like, you gotta change it up. You gotta switch things up. You gotta try different sounds, different tempos, different styles. Like, you know, change it up a little bit. Like, if you're just going into the studio and fucking copy and pasting the same shit over and over again. Like, sure, the first few times it sounds amazing, but you gotta fucking switch it up, dude. You gotta fucking change it up. Change it up. Do something different. Come on. Do something fucking different. I'd like to finish this layer of 12 before I get off. I'd like to. Am I? Probably. Fucking probably. I'm thinking probably, not honestly. Still no sign of Ian Rappaport. It is almost 3 a.m. and still no sign of Ian Rappaport. This is normally Ian Rappaport hours. I expect the first one will come eventually. I wonder if they're told, like, or I wonder if Ian's told, like, you can't report on this until, like, I don't know, until, like, fucking, 8 hours before the game. Like, I wonder if he's told that by agents. Like, you can't report this until at least 10 hours before the game. Because, like, honestly, are all these sources up conveniently at 3 a.m. for him to get these updates at? And probably not. Probably not. If anything, I would guess he probably doubles back with them. Like, Friday, like, Saturday, like, I would say he doubles back with them on Saturday, and then Sunday is when he's, Sunday morning, like I said, 10 hours before kickoff is when he's, like, allowed to go forward with the reports. Ooh, I tell you what though, tomorrow night might be a drag though. Tomorrow night I might be tomorrow evening I might be dragging my eyelids across the floor. I might be dragging my eyelids across the floor. Won't be the only thing dragging on the floor. What? Won't be the only thing dragging along the floors. Get off of my chat box. I already got Caves and Cliffs. Stop trying to give it to me again. I already got Caves and Cliffs. Stop trying to give it to me again. All right, here we go. Last one. Oh, I was going so well. I was going so fucking well, dude. I was going so fucking well. Turn the corner. Happier now. Beautiful. I let my back hit the wall. Fuck. Fuck. Almost had enough. Fuck. And there we go. Boom. Okay, I'll take this one more out. Is that a dolphin? No, that's the... Never mind. That's the fucking water. That's the water texture. Fucking bobbing up and down. That's the water texture bobbing up and down. It's nothing to be concerned over. Do we know? Yeah, frames have frames have been like a minor issue in like the last like fucking couple hours or so. Very minor issue. It's not like... Yeah, like it's showing up a little on my bitrate thing, but it's not like extraneous or anything. All right, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. All right, fuck it. Let me do the rest of these. I'm gonna do the rest of this stack. That's all I have left, isn't it? Yep, all 10 boxes were used up. Well, let's clean house then. Pretty good progress, I'm not gonna lie. This will probably be enough for like 1.5 layers. Oh, not even. Not even. This might just be enough for like 1 layer. I mean, it's 48 by 48, so it's... It's probably like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 stacks per fucking, per 2 layers. Doom 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 boo doom doom. I'm out. No. Well, that's it. There you go. That is it. That's all 10 boxes used up. And I got a bee's nest. I'm gonna go put that bee's nest up. Oh, wow. Hey. Eesh. Check this out, though. Check out the progress. Well, those ones aren't finished, but look at that shit. Look at that dude. Yeah, I definitely want to go. And what I'm gonna have is I'm gonna have each one like arch into the middle, and then there's gonna be like a fucking thing in the middle. But that'll be in due time. That'll be in due time. I wish I could tell exactly how much stone brick it is per like, you know, per 12 layers. Just so I can get an accurate fucking depiction. Just so I can get an accurate depiction. My camera lost focus. And that happens. And that happens. And we back. It's so high, man. Mood. Thunder Rosa returns. Oh, really? Women's Street Fight Continental Classic continues. AEW Collision. I'll catch up on that eventually. Eventually. Okay. Get Spotify out. And I'm gone. I'm fucking out of here. Every bitch you come out of a vacuum, eh? I'll be on most likely tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. I'll have a most likely on tomorrow. Anyway, I'm getting out the fuck out of here. I'm gonna get some sleep. You know we all need some, especially me. A lot of other people on this platform. A lot of other people on the internet. Anyway, management. Anyway, get out of my stream. Go. Get out of here. Get out. Can't stay here. Get out. Later. Bye. See you.